scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would have to just have the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Well, actually, they are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Glad you guys are having a great evening. I'm having a great evening now. I don't even know what night it is. Wednesday night? Thursday night? I don't even remember what night it is. Shout out to all you guys that are here for this particular topic. I believe it's Thursday night. I want to say this now. When you live in other countries, man, you can stay so busy that you don't even get a chance to look at the calendar, man, to sit back and see what day it is. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Look like the stream is working a little better tonight. Yes, looking smooth right here. So shout out to the Wi-Fi, and shout out to the fact we got a great topic for tonight. Oh, we got a doozy. Every time you think that it's safe to go in the water, and you're thinking that the passport sisters aren't going to be on some type of buffoonery, oh, well, they don't let you down. Once again, we've got footage of passport sisters talking about the trials and tribulations of dating in other countries. And I mean, they are going through it. So shout out to all you guys that are here that are not going through it when it comes to dating in other countries. Glad to see you guys here. Let's get ready to get started with the shout outs. We got 20 guys in here already. Glad to see you gentlemen here, man. I am just in a great mood, man. Kid you not, man. I just finished doing my kettlebells earlier. and my kettlebell exercises. So I got ready to walk downtown Cali, right? So that's a nice little walk. You walking about a good 5-6 miles, right? And so I'm walking, and I've got halfway through, and all of a sudden, I usually do a shortcut through Chippy Choppy Mall. Anybody that knows what Chippy Choppy is out here out north in Cali, Colombia. And I'm doing a shortcut through. I not only run into Andrea just sitting there, just having a cup of coffee by herself, because she just got back from her French classes. I run across a table full of you guys right behind Andrea. And I'm thinking like, okay, this was meant to be. So shout out to the brothers that I ran across earlier today. You guys that are in Alto living right down the street. Shout out to you, to my man Andrew. Shout out to Tay, and shout out to my other brother who I got a chance to hang out with for a few minutes earlier today. Glad to see you guys, man. And it was great to see Andrea just sitting there, just minding her business. And I'm going for my walk, and I'm like, okay, let me continue to walk. So I stopped for a second, had a cup of coffee with Andrea, just made my day. So she went ahead and went on about her business. You fellas went on ahead about your business. And I went on ahead, continue on enjoying the day walking. So I had a pretty good day today, man. Pretty good day today. I'm in an exciting mood, man. Everything is starting to come together finally for your boy with my cloud engineering classes with Theo Wolf. Shout out to Theo. Appreciate you, brother, more than you realize. Shout out to Jay Kaysen in the building. Jay says this, what's good, fella? And salute to you as well, Jay. Tonight's topic is about the passport sisters. Yes, sir. And Don, aka Don JP, is in the building. And YouTubing is a habit. Yes, it is. Sometimes you don't know if it's a good habit or a bad habit, but YouTubing is a habit. And shout out to my brother Nick being in the building, as well as Derek Wee. Yes, sir. Glad to see Derek in here. He said Grupo Nietzsche will be performing in what? In VA? Hey, bruh, you got to get you some tickets for that show. I'm going to tell you now. We've seen Grupo Nietzsche, I think, twice or 3 times. I'm talking about fellas, if you have never, ever been to a salsa concert, you got to go. I'm not talking about reggaeton. Shout out to reggaeton. If you have never been to a bachata or a salsa concert, bruh, it is like one huge party. It is not standing room. It is dancing room. I'll say this again. It is not standing room only. It's dancing room. You're going to dance all night at a salsa or bachata concert. If you've never been to one, brother, I am telling you, get your tickets. And Grupo Nietzsche, numero uno. Grupo Nietzsche is like the Frankie Beverly and Mays Earth, Wind, and Fire of salsa. I'm talking about hit after hit after hit, man. And the crazy part is Grupo Nietzsche was making their money the same time Frankie Beverly and Mays in the 70s were making their money. Earth, Wind, and Fire and Gap Band were making their money in the 70s. Grupo Nietzsche in the Latin community was making money back in the day as well. So shout out to them, man. Those have been together forever. Shout out to David Dice of the Dice family, that is. Shout out to Dave. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here, brother. And my man Charles, representing Charles B1, that is. Charles B1. Glad to see you guys are here. Let me scroll down, and we got my man Jermon is in here. He is here early, so we're doing something big. He said, what up, big bro? He said, chat room fam. He said, right on time. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I said that. You right on time tonight. He said, and having my dinner. That's how I used to do it. I kid you not. That's how I used to watch Tailor Made Dreams. I used to watch my Ace Live videos. I Am Marwa, Tailor Made Dreams, and Jabril Passport Heavy. Those were the only dudes that's really on YouTube at that time period. Out here, you know, out in South America, that were doing videos on a regular basis, and we're in DR on a regular basis that I was watching. I would make my dinner, and that's exactly what I would do. Let me scroll up and hit these super chats. Will is in the building. Shout out to Will being here right out the gate, showing some love. Make sure you guys continue to support the channel. Appreciate you guys. He said, salutations, Andrea, and chat fam. smash that like button. Please support the channel by way of PayPal. If you guys have PayPal links, you can support the channel. I don't care if it's just a couple of dollars tonight. I don't care if it's $5, $10 tonight. I don't care if it's $50 tonight. But support by way of PayPal. Cash App. Most of us have Cash App to take advantage of. Show your boy some love. Buy your boy a drink. Whatever it is, but support us by way of Cash App. Because remember, super chats are great. But dun, 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 YouTube takes 40% of the money. So when you guys send $100, YouTube takes 40% of that. $40. So shout out to all you guys that support by way of PayPal and Cash App. But let's not forget and let's not take for granted the super chats as well. We appreciate that, guys. We really do. It really does help the brand do a lot of things. You say sometimes it really doesn't sink in until you really already in the unforeseen bad situation. That's absolutely correct. Sometimes it really doesn't sink in until you're already in unforeseen bad situations. That's so true. And a lot of times like that for the passport sisters. Shout out to my man Activo over there in the Nordic. Yes, we haven't forgotten Activo. Shout out to you. In the Nordic. He said another classic. Oh, we're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna have some fun tonight, guys. Get your popcorn out. The sisters, yeah, they ain't looking so good again. David Dice of the Dice family is in the building. He said, Dre, I just got Nitro Elixir silver, red, blue, and white. Legendary purchase. My next purchase is the white. The Nitro. Now, we talked about this brand last night, so just in case you guys are wondering what he's talking about. So he said he got the Nitro Elixir, which is a excellent clone of YSL myself. That's what that is. This is a clone of YSL myself. It's like only like $25-$30. Excellent, bruh. Long lasting, powerful. So he's got the silver. He's got the Nitro Red. They have two Nitro Red Intense, and then the watermelon scent of Nitro Red Intense LY. So there's the Nitro Red Intense, and then there's the watermelon of Nitro Red Intense Lee. Very masculine scent. And then he has the Nitro Intense. He's got the blue. I don't have the blue, and my next one is the white, but I do have the Nitro Red Intense, which is a clone of, as we talked about last night, a clone of Creed Absolute. Not Creed Elixir, but my favorite is Creed Absolute. And speaking of Creed, that's the cologne I'm wearing tonight, which is the Creed Green Irish Tweed. Green Irish Tweed. Yes, sir, guys. Beautiful, beautiful scent. Very rare. Nothing smells like it, and is extremely, extremely masculine. So shout out to you guys. Yes, that's a legendary purchase right there. And the blue, yes, sir. So I was gonna get the blue one right after I got the white one. So my next purchase is the white one, and all the bottles, that you can tell, look the same. So the white one is the vanilla scent. So just in case you guys are wondering what the white one is, excellent, strong. It's just what I like about this, the Dumont brand. The brand is called Dumont, and their colognes are called Nitro colognes. And what I like about their colognes, man, they are strong, they project, and they are long lasting, but yet they are like 90-95% equal to the original. So that's one thing that I really like about the Nitro brand. So shout out to Dumont for that one. Legendary purchase. I'm glad that you got it, brother. I'm glad that you got it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Our brother's in the building. He says this. He says, the scholar himself. He says this. He says, sounds like my kind of concert. I'm telling you, it is. Every time you go to a salsa concert, you are not sitting down. I don't care if a woman next to you and you are total strangers and she's a 10. Y'all gonna dance all night long. Y'all, I don't care if she come there and all her friends are 10. And I don't care if it's just regular seats. I promise you, you are not sitting down. I'm talking about before the performers come out. I'm talking about before just the warm-up music. You ain't sitting down. You ain't sitting down at a bachata or a salsa concert. That is not happening, bruh. I wish I knew about salsa concerts and bachata concerts in the States. I'm going to our concert. You know, I'm going to see Jill Scott. I'm going to see Tony. I'm going to see DMX, Jay-Z, right? Beyonce, Alicia Keys. I've been to over 250 concerts, guys, and I can tell you this. There are no concerts that I've been to that could compare to a salsa concert. It is like one huge party of people that's dressed to the T, and they're gonna dance all night, bruh. You're gonna dance all night. Shout out to my brother Bruce being in the building. Mr. M2 himself. He said, I can't dance. He said, so I might skip the salsa part. Bruh. Wait a minute, Paul. For all you dudes, let me turn this music down. Let me put a pause on this music. For all you dudes that cannot dance, and I mean you left-footed, the women gonna have you out there more than they will have us that can dance out there. For you dudes that can't dance salsa or bachata, merengue or cumbia, you are perfect to Latin women. It's like they feel like they're taking your virginity and they're teaching you something. Oh, he can't dance, girl. He can't. Let me show you. Bruh. They don't look for dudes like me. They look for dudes like you. Don't you ever think that your left feet will keep you from being able to enjoy and dance. I don't care if you're just doing the same old two-step. They love dudes that can't dance. If I'm lying, guys, if I'm telling the truth, put a 1 in the comment section. If you've ever been out there, when you first started dancing bachata and you couldn't dance, you couldn't dance cumbia, you couldn't dance a salsa, you couldn't merengue, put a 1 in the comment section and tell me, did the women still have you out on the dance floor with your left feet? Put a 1 in the comment section. I'm gonna put a 1. Because those women will drag you onto that dance floor with your left feet and swear that they taking your dancing virginity from you. They swear they're getting your dancing virginity. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Those women do not care. They love you men, us men that cannot dance. I don't know what it is, but if you can't dance, they love it. Oh, let me show you. Let me be the one to take your dance floor virginity. And that's how they treat you. Like a little tender fawn. You be this tall, towering over them. And they just swear that I'll teach him, girl. I'll lead him. It's the craziest thing, bro. Don't you ever think that Latin women give a dang about your left feet. They really enjoy men with left feet. So let's get back to the music. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to Flicky Sticky being in the building as well. We got 44 in the building with this great topic tonight, talking about the passport sis, and they're finally admit that dating in other countries, yeah, they've been going through it. Shout out to Flicky Sticky. He say, what up, what up, what up, what up, though? Detroit boys, what up, though? Yes, sir. Shout out to Jay Anderson. Mr. Jay Anderson, the great that is. Salute to you and to all the brothers out there. Shout out to all you military men out there. He said, Andre, and of course, the man of the evening. Andre and Andrea love crossing borders. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Shout out to Charles B. in Mexico. Yes, sir. Enjoying yourself, living your best life. He said, appreciate you all for the masculine energy. Oh, yeah, this is the barbershop in here. This is a place of truth.
Oprah coming next.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Once I establish this as a place of truth, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. You say, Dre, getting ready for the next fragrance live stream I see. Next week, we're going to be doing a fragrance live. Well, actually, next month, we're going to be doing a fragrance live episode, another one. So get ready, guys. So all you guys that got new colognes and everything, what happens with the fragrance episode? I dropped the link and you guys can come up. And last time it was like 6 or 7 of us that came up, and you guys can share your cologne collections. I don't care what you got. I don't care if you just got 2 or 3, whatever it is. Share what you got. And dude, I still have a long list of at least 25 colognes that you guys mentioned from the last cologne episode. You guys brought some colognes up. I was like, oh man, I didn't know they had a cologne for that. I'm talking about some great colognes, man, that weren't expensive at all. Shout out to my brother Will, who shared his Louis Vuitton collection. Goodness gracious, he got a great collection. Let me scroll down. Ronin Travelers in the building. Salute to you. Good morning, Ronin. And Ronin, you are absolutely correct. I took it away from the vertical, and I just used the horizontal tonight, and no issues with everybody coming up on the screen. So shout out to you, brother, in regards to informing me about, hey, Dre, some things may be going on with StreamYard. So yeah, great. Shout out to Jay Cason in the building. He said, better learn how to dance or two-step. Yes, sir. Shout out to the African Wolf, my favorite YouTube name. Shout out to being in the building. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. See who else we got in the house. We got my uncle Jeffrey in the house. Ghostface himself. Shout out to you. He said, taking salsa. They will. They will. They will drag you on the dance floor. They will drag you on the I can't wait to see Andre's family dragging Jeffrey on that dance. I can't. Oh, it's so funny. It's gonna be so funny. Jungle Man Kofa in the building. Appreciate you being here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, that Armoff. Yes, sir. Fire. That whole brand is really good, man. I won't even lie, man. Armoff, shout out to them. And Armoff is a off branch of I forget who Armoff is an off branch of. It's like the company has a sister company, and Armoff is the sister. I forgot who's the main. It's not Latafa. Latafa, it could be, because Latafa's sister branch is Mason Alhambra. So any Mason Alhambra clones, that is technically Latafa. Any clones that are Fragrance Avenue is the sister to Fragrance World. So Fragrance World is the main company, and they created a sister company, which is French Avenue. So some of these brands just have a off brand. Thank you very much, Scholar, for letting us know. And shout out to Jay Shar being in the building. Yes, sir. He said, they don't act like I can dance. Dude, I did. I used to be able to pull that off for a couple of months. I kid you not. I could pull it off for about, I would say, 3 months. After that, they knew I could dance. Like in the beginning, they thought it was just the cutest thing. And then when I learned to dance and I was pretending like I couldn't dance, they loved that. Like, what? Because I'll be standing there with my arms folded, just sitting up there, just enjoying the music. So they thinking, like, oh, this dude American, he can't dance. And then when they get me on the dance floor, it's a completely different thing. So that lasted like 3 months. After that, everybody knew, yeah, he could dance. he could dance. The waitresses would bring me dance partners. So J.K. sitting in the building once again. Jay said, my dancing cherry got popped 15 years ago. He said, and I didn't go back. He said, I act like I can't dance. Yep, that's it. You got to act like I can't dance. When I take her by the hand, absolutely correct. You never ask. Once again, salsa, bachata, merengue, you never ask a woman to dance. Ever, ever, ever. I'm going to put this on pause again, gentlemen. Never, ever ask a Latina to dance. Ever. 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 You just put your hand out. That's it. That I know some of y'all think it's more than that. Guys, put a 1 in the comment if what I'm saying is true. It doesn't matter if you're in DR, Brazil, Colombia, the States. You ain't gotta ask. You just put your hand out. That's it. I know some of y'all think it's more than that. Nope. The masculine part is that you walked up to her. That's the part that she want to see. Is he gonna walk up? I'm looking at him. I'm staring. I think he cute. Is he gonna walk up on me or not? Your job is to walk up on her, no matter how long she's staring at you, and put your hand out. Sometimes you get women that say, "No, thank you." You just go right to the next one, and she'll just go dance with you. But never ask. You never, ever, ever ask. Once I found out about that, been here almost 9 years, almost a decade. And I'm telling you now, I have not asked ever. And none of these Colombian dudes ask, and they will tell you. And then when I went back to the States, no, they showed me don't ask, just put your hand out. And the woman will put her hand in your hand, and you'll go straight to the dance floor. You go straight to the dance floor. Let me scroll down and enjoy all these one. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly how I was done. I just want to let you guys know that you ain't gotta that asking that, some of y'all think like I could dance, but my Spanish ain't good and I don't know how to ask her, but she looking at me. Bruh, ask what? Today? No. Don't ever do that. All you do is that think that you gotta ask for a dance. All you gonna do is show her that you can't dance also bachata, merengue, cumbia music. That's all you're gonna tell her, is that you don't know what you're doing. Because the first step is not asking. That's the first part of the dance. I'm serious. When I go out dancing, man, I probably dance with maybe 20, 25 people or 25 women. Easy. Man, I stay on the dance floor. I go to certain clubs to dance and then go to the other club just to sit back and, VIP with you guys and all that. But I got certain clubs where I know I go to, we dancing. Ain't gonna be no standing. We are crazy. But yeah, you don't ask, man. You don't ask. It's just part of the culture. And I'm just saying, it's not like you're special or anything, but it's just part of the culture. So do remember that part. Do not ask, gentlemen. Just dance. Just put your hand out. All right, let's make sure I got everybody. We got Jeffrey, we got Jay, Ronan, Dr. Ronan. Yeah, Ronan said exactly. Dancing is a language, and they love to teach you, even in the U.S. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Yep. Shout out to Zeta being in the building as well. Shout out to Zeta being here. Glad that you're here, brother. Call me at 313-5, that is, or 8, that is.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Do not play with them Detroit boys, especially them Pistons. Do not play with them Detroit boys, especially since them Pistons destroyed the Oklahoma City Thunder. The Pistons are ready, gentlemen. The Pistons are the number one in the NBA. They're ready. Shout out to Peter being in the building. Glad to see you, Pete. He said, "What's good, Andre?" And all you, brother, you being in the building, Mr. Tobias himself. Glad to see that you're here. Let's scroll down a little further. Let's make sure I got everybody. We got African. Jay said this. He said, "I notice how a lot of these passport sisters don't seem to have all them mofos requesting or requirements in those different countries." That's true. All them requirements, 6 feet, 6 packs, 6 figures, longer than 6 inches. They don't have all them requirements once they leave the country. I tell you the hardest part for dating for women coming from the United States. We'll talk about that in a second. He said, "Man, I got pulled on the floor so much." I had to pull the main club female excuse. When you walk up, my feet hurt. He said, "I had to tell the ladies about it, because hey, once they find out you can dance, especially if they either dance with all the other guys in the club before in the past, or they see that you new blood and you can dance, He ain't lying. They will snatch you up, man. He say never, never, never. Shout out Chris Tucker. Okay, cool. Cool. Shout out to you guys for the support. My brother in the building, he said, all my hoes are demonetized is in the building. All my hoes are demonetized. He said, Dre, I know what you mean, bro. He said, I had to cut a rug all through Latin America and still doing it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you with the $5 love, man. Appreciate you, brother. Let me make sure I got everybody. Gotta make sure I get my brother Rico in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Rick. Don, AKA, in the building as well. He's always been here. Looks like we got Jay. Looks like I got everybody. If I miss somebody, blame it on my head, not my heart. Leave a comment, and I will give you your shout out, brother. All right. Ronan says this. He said, it's the hypocrisy for me. He said, but Andre Love Crossing Borders, we do have to say in other countries, they know more. They know you're more stable than their men. That's true. That is true. And we need to do an episode on that. I've been thinking about that one for years. That is so true. He says some requirements don't require more than they do of their men. Absolutely correct. That's absolutely correct. He said some require more than they do of their men. So true. He said, what you start stepping, you can't. They stop. That's for real. That's for real. Especially once you get to know all the songs, like you be like, oh, that's my jam. Because some of us got some salsa songs, man. We be like, I gotta hit this. Andrea knows there are certain salsa songs, or we hitting the dance floor. That ain't no doubt. There are certain songs that come on. I'm like, man, that's my jam right there. That's my jam right there. Shout out to my man Rafi Lake being in the building. Glad to see you here. He says, salute Andrea, and the chat family. Speedway, Indiana boys, the Midwesterners. Shout out to all you guys out there in the building. Let's go. Peace, love, and blessings to everyone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me change the music up for us, gentlemen. We're about to get a little somber for a moment. I don't blame them. I don't blame the passport sisters for being upset when they go to these other countries and they see you smiling in the country of smiles, such as the Philippines, in Thailand. I don't blame them. I don't blame them when you take some of these women to some of the nicest locations in Brazil, DR, and they see you in Colombia. I don't blame them for being mad. And they see you in the airports in Cartagena, and they see you enjoying living your best life in Cancun and Panama. When you're all through Germany and Norway and enjoying life, and they are upset, and I mean upset. And I'm going to tell you guys, I don't blame them. They literally thought that they could leave the United States, and in many cases, child in hand. I'll say this again. In many cases, they left the United States with 1 or 2 children along with them. And they assumed that they can scoop up they can scoop up the local men of these other countries just as easily as we could scoop up the local women in these other countries. And as time is progressing, these women are starting to realize this is a losing battle. Now, because of this, a lot of women are taking their time and investing in businesses in other countries. I give them that. Getting careers in other countries and raising their children to learn new languages and make new friends in other countries. So I give the passport sisters that. They figure since they aren't dating, they might as well do something with their time. So now they're starting businesses and going back to school and learning Spanish or French or whatever language they need to learn. They're making friends with some of the expats in other countries. but nobody's dating them. The few local men that are dating them in Ghana, Morocco, Madagascar, the few men that are dating them in Portugal or even in Thailand, these women are finding that they're using them, and in some cases, there even been women that have been deleted, such as the 5 sisters that have been deleted in Ghana. What's my point in all this? My point in all this is women are discovering that they can't do everything that a man does. It's just not set up like that. My recommendation for stable relationships, for most of them, not all, but for most of them, at least for relationships, go back home to the States. The only men that can afford what you're talking about are in the States. The only men that you don't have to worry about trying to get a green card are back in the States. The only men that you know that have their own car and not trying to get money off of you to buy a car, back in the States, sisters. Well, ain't no good men in the States. Yes, there are. You just got to stop choosing toxic men. But if you think even the good men in these other countries can afford to be economically, can afford to be with you, they can't. And most of you are not going to go to other countries and pull a doctor or lawyer or Indian chief. You're going to try to pull normal guys in Thailand, normal guys in the Philippines, normal guys in Brazil, normal guys in Colombia and Mexico. And the average normal guy don't have the money to do what you normally ask men to do. So we're going to take time out, see what these passport sisters are all about tonight. And like I said, it ain't going to be nice. Shout out to the passport sisters. Let's get started. Yeah, that's a passport, sis. On your screen, that's a passport, sis. That photo is not from the States. Y'all thought I took a photo and put a female from the States that's still in the States on the thumbnail. No, that's a passport, sis. All 312 pounds of her at 5'4". That's your sister. That's your queens. Yeah, come on, all you pro brothers. No, all you brothers that's pro sisters. Stop it now. Stop it. All you Umarites. You Tariq Nasheedites. This is your sister. She might be your big sister. And I mean big. But she's still your sister. Show her some respect. This is what you would be waking up to every day if you choose this particular passport sister. Now, we know not all passport sisters look like this, but this particular one and many others like her. He's only a child. That's your big sister. That's your big sister. Oh, y'all thought I was gonna come with the receipts right out. Oh, y'all didn't think I was gonna come with the receipts right out the gate. I haven't even started the video yet. Man. We can sit up here and just talk about this sister right here for a hot minute. This your people. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here? He said, but that normal Brazilian guy and the Panamanian guy still expects, he said, I mean, demand femininity. Looks like she ate my breakfast and hers, and she still wants more. Oh, man, y'all bringing the jokes tonight. Let's get started, gentlemen.
Girl, it's time to book that ticket and get out of the country. Your man doesn't live in your city. I don't care what they tell you.
Man, I'm jealous of them shoulders. I've been trying to work on my shoulders, get them big and burly. Even my shoulders don't look like that. Yeah, she doing the cornbread right. Talking about booking a ticket.
Oh, your passport, sis. Your passport. Babe, use the passport. Use the passport. Look around. Look around. Look around. The pickings are slim. Get up. Book the ticket and get out. Now. There is a whole life waiting for you out there. Potentially a husband even.
Did she just say the word slim? Did she just say the pickings are big girl? Don't do that. Don't you ever again use the word slim. What you've been picking to eat ain't slim. Don't use that again, girl.
Girl, it's time to book that ticket and get out of the country. Your man doesn't live in your city. I don't care what they tell you.
You stupid, bro.
Oh, your passport, sis. Your passport. Babe, use the passport. Use the passport. Look around. Look around. Look around. The pickings are slim. Get up. Book the ticket and get out. Now. There is a whole life waiting for you out there. Potentially a husband even. A good one. A really good one. Take it from me. Get the fuck.
He said they're going out to Africa and they are fronting the bill on everything. Y'all heard that? And this is not a man he's not just making this stuff up. He didn't just see some random article online. He's living in Africa. He does tours in multiple countries in Africa, is in relationship with people in Africa, lives there for a couple of months out of the year, from my understanding. So it's like, he would know.
Us women out-earn the men. I hear that as well. Meanwhile, a lot of our sisters are going to the Caribbean, they're going to West Africa, and they are fronting the bill on everything. Again, they are. And not only are they fronting the bill for their man, they are fronting the bill and paying and also taking care of the family.
Y'all, fronting the bill and taking care of the family.
That's your passport, sisters.
This is what I'm saying. It's like the hypocrisy right now is just like, it's stellar.
I don't know if everybody knew this, but I didn't know this. If you lose your passport once, don't lose it twice. Because after the second time, you are going to be on like punishment or whatever, and you will have to renew your passport yearly. This is the first time this has happened to me, and I don't know if this will continue after I get the new one next year. But oh my God, that's a terrible punishment. I hate going to government-led buildings. The service is so bad, and everyone's so upset in there. And just, no one's trying to do all that.
So that sister lost her passport twice. Not once, twice. My man, Player in the mix. Shout out to you, brother. Player says this. He said, I'm sorry, sisters. He said, but their currency does not go as far as a US dollar. Preach. But feel free to go get rent. Feel free, because a lot of them do. On the bamboo, we already looked at the bamboo last week, didn't we? We looked at the bamboo last week. Don't make me pull up the bamboo video. Don't make me pull up the bamboo.
Let me tell you what's up. If an African man is interested in you and you can see no fruit of success, he's needy, girl. He's going to exploit you to the best of his ability. And then because you're not going to be able to humble and respect him because you come from the West, and that is very difficult to do. Take it from somebody that knows. Take it from what Esther is saying. We're not lying to you. It's difficult to submit to a man who you don't need. He's going to exploit you and discard. And I know that this is hard, and I know I'm talking hard, and I know that it's a hard thing to digest when you really, really want something. But sis, I'm not saying that all African men are bad, because I could say like my husband was fairly good to me until the end.
That feminist mindset will never work in Africa.
She said my man was fairly good, her African. Because she's talking about African brothers. She said the African brother was fairly good until the end. Notice she didn't explain what happened in the end. He said that was a hell of an intro, Dre. He said you wrong for that, bro. Man, y'all wrong for these jokes y'all bringing. My brother said she built like a passport. Y'all stupid. Oh, Zeta said, he said, yeah, we know that the passport sisters paying for everything, including the family, including paying for the family. They want to criticize us for paying for the family. Come to find out they coming out here and they are paying as women for the family. We as men, hey, we ain't got no problem with paying. That's throughout human history. Men have always paid. But women coming out here not only paying for the men, but paying for the family, a whole family too. He said they don't know how economics work. He said, but them Africans not tripping. Absolutely correct. Yes, sir. And he says this. He said a lot of passport sisters are down bad in Africa. That's true. He said even coming up deleted. Yep, 5 sisters last year. 5 sisters that came up deleted in Ghana. He said getting out there, going out there with no protection. Absolutely correct. Cortez says this. He say Chinese women have no problem submitting to African men, though. He say they make more, even though they make more money than Keisha. That's a good point. That's a real good point. Zeta says this. He say that's not the Africans' fault. y'all should have did the research. That's so true. Let's go back to the video. That's so true. It ain't like you lying.
Board bros.
Crazy. We couldn't even finish editing the video. This what happens when you're having too much fun. Seriously, put your phone away on vacation.
We're leaving in 2025. Grab your notepad, grab your motherfucking pen.
So did you guys know that racism is illegal in Brazil and can actually get you arrested? Guys, I'm about to go over.
Yeah, there you go. Argentina passport sis getting arrested. Argentinian passport sis getting arrested on some stupid stuff. Oh, these are your queens right here. Let's go back to your queens. These are your queens to be. Vision of loveliness. For your selection, free of infections. Your queen to be. He said, I've been saying for years, Western women in these other countries, he say, in the eyes of these men are only viewed for a good time and not a long time. That waterfall is putting in work. Their backs are blocking that water like a dam. You see that waterfall is getting stopped. I ain't never seen a waterfall come to a complete stop. That waterfall saying, I can't do it. Too many backs looking like the Panama Canal. He said that damn waterfall struggling to flow for real. That waterfall about to go back uphill like salmon. that waterfall about to go back uphill like salmon. That is serious. And then we got the Argentinian passport sis who gets Beaver Dam. Y'all stupid. He said the oh, I guess that's what they call down. Oh my goodness. Yes, sir. He said that waterfall. He said that's not a waterfall. That's tears. Tears of the rocks crying from the weight. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said my TV slimmer than their backs. Absolutely correct. Ronan says this. He remember back in the 90s with Monique movie. Yeah, that's true. I remember that movie when Monique went to Africa and got the Nigerian dude, Prince, trying to paint that picture of big girls being desired. These women that got their big butt out here and found out the truth. Will says this. Salutations, Andre and Andre chat. He says, smash the like button, gentlemen. Please support by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. Let me see if anybody sends some love by way of PayPal and Cash App. Shout out to you guys. He say, chat, damn, did I walk in on a comedy? Man, you guys are bringing the jokes. The jokes. I thought I had a sense of humor. Shout out to all you guys. He said, I feel bad for the rocks and the waterfalls. Yes, sir, Beaver Dam backs. He said, I'm still in that. That's seriously, man. These are your queens. These your queens, brother.
So did you guys know that?
Yeah, Argentina chick got arrested in Brazil. Racism is illegal. If you get caught being racist, now all countries got a racist system to a certain extent, but if you get caught in Brazil, now you can do some racist stuff, but if you get caught in Brazil, you can do some time.
That racism is illegal in Brazil and can actually get you arrested. Guys, I'm about to go over one of the biggest fuck around and find out stories that you might have heard in the travel space in a while. But basically, this 29-year-old female from Argentina named Augustina Paez was visiting Rio de Janeiro in January. She was at a bar with friends, and I guess they were drinking, having a good old time. The tab came by. She was in disagreement with the amount I guess she was being charged. A dispute ended up happening. She exited the establishment and then proceeded to do monkey noises, basically calling the staff monkeys, which is considered racism. And so she thought she was going to get away with it. Everything was going to be cool. She was going back to Argentina, no problem. Psych. Brazil said, hell nah, we ain't standing for that. And they got her ass. They arrested her. And then on top of that, they released her on an ankle bracelet. And she has to remain in Brazil for the duration of time until they sentence her.
So she got a bracelet and she's been found guilty. And she's going to be in Brazil and pay the piper for that. So she ain't getting out. She ain't leaving the country. They put her on house arrest with an ankle bracelet. I didn't even know they had ankle bracelets in other countries. So yeah, man. Yeah. Let's continue on. Yep. F around and find out. Thumbs up for Brazil. Yeah, they don't play that, man. Coming from Argentina. And everybody know how racist Argentina is. And you thought you could come to another country and do what you just did? Come on. You asked for that one. You asked for that one.
And she could be sentenced to 2 to 5 years of imprisonment.
So she's already found guilty. And she's looking at 2 to 5 years of imprisonment. Two to 5 years of being locked down. Yeah. Stupid. Shout out to my brother Dre in the building. Glad to see you here. Shout out to my man Chris Jeezy as well in the building. What's up, Chris? Shout out to you. Will say, sadly, she will get away with that bad behavior in the U.S. Absolutely correct. That's the sad part. In the U.S., she would get away with it. Shout out to my brother Obadiah with the $5 love over on the Cash App. Shout out to all you guys that are supporting over on the Cash App as well. My man Andrew Craig says this. Shout out to Andrew once again. He said, because she's from Argentina, that's a 3 years minimum. Yeah, you know they're going to throw the book at her. Yeah, Floyd got it worse, but yeah. We're going to have to do an update on what's going on with Floyd. We'll have to do an update on that. 2 to 5 years for racism. Yes, gentlemen. 2 to 5 years for doing some racist-ish. Yep. Let's continue on.
Okay, so Brazil does not fuck around when it comes to racism, guys. Make sure you're doing your research when you're going to a different country before you end up getting locked up for something stupid. I know people that have been locked up for smoking cigarettes, smoking weed overseas, and I'm not even trying to say that racism is something you guys should be doing overseas. Like, obviously, learn to be a bit more open-minded and not be ignorant. I don't condone racism, but in this case, this idiot didn't realize that racism is illegal in Brazil. She thought it was like Argentina where you could say and do whatever you want. But in Brazil, you can't do that. And they locked her ass up, and she found out very quickly that you can't fuck around in Brazil. So guys,
before he goes any further, shout out to my brother in the building, Growth with the $2 love. And he says, don't forget, Argentina is where a lot of Nazis fled. Absolutely correct. Here's a trivia for you guys that we're going to be doing. Do you know? Because I didn't know this for a couple years. I found out about this 2 years ago. Did you know that after the Civil War and the United States didn't do Reconstruction the way that the whites thought they would, guess what city, the country that a lot of whites fled to, a lot of racist slave owners fled to this country, still have a huge population in this country and celebrate different Confederate celebrations to this day? Nope. But you're close. Brazil. We're going to do a special on that one. A lot of racist whites, slave owners, because remember, they gave them reparations after freedom. They economically gave them reparations. A lot of people forget about that. Yep, Southern Brazil. Absolutely, Chris. Yep. They gave them reparations, and instead of staying in the States, thousands of racist former slave owners moved to Brazil and still have major Confederate U.S. celebrations. They still do. Yep. A lot of guys didn't know about that what happened to the slave owners, because we know about what happened to the slaves. They either left the United States or they went to Libya, which was the United States providence for freed blacks. They either went north to Canada or they just stayed in the States. But what happened to the slave owners? Well, a lot of them went to Brazil. Yep, they have the Confederate flag. Yep, absolutely correct. Yep, absolutely. He said, I knew about the reparations, didn't know about Brazil. Yeah. Yep. They actually went to Brazil, man. It's crazy. Yep. You know what I like about the travel space? You get to learn global history, and you get to learn about stuff about your own country that you never even knew from a global perspective. I have never heard in the United States what happened to the slave owner. For example, I didn't know about the reparations of slave owners until I left the United States. For some of you guys, like my brother, he said I already knew about that, but most of us didn't. I didn't know that they came to Brazil, and I didn't even know the Nazis went to Brazil until I started traveling. I didn't know that the Philippine and Spanish community were one. I didn't know that. Some of you military guys may have known, but us mere mortals in the United States, we didn't know that the Philippine community and the Latin community were one. I didn't know that much of South America's community throughout its history were Filipino. I didn't know that. I didn't know that part of Filipino language is Spanish. I not. The things you learn when you're traveling now, man. It's amazing what we learn. He said all that celebration side and lost the Civil War. Yup. Yep. He said, what's the holiday for former slave owners? I don't even know. But I have seen the videos. I kid you not. That I have seen. I just haven't put everything together. We're going to do an episode that kind of like talks about that. We're not going to do a whole 3-hour episode on them, but we'll do an episode in regards to that. Where did they flee? Especially while it's Black History Month. I got a couple of videos coming out for that. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's continue on. Let me make sure I got everybody. As far as super chats. Look, yep, I got everybody. Let's continue on. So she's looking at 3 to 5 years.
I hope you enjoyed that story, and make sure you do your research before you go to other countries, guys. Simple as that.
Y'all, apparently Brazil does not play about racism and racial slurs. This lady right here, Agustina Paez from Argentina, went to Brazil and had a dispute about her bill and apparently started making monkey gestures and saying racial slurs. Y'all, she's been released before her trial date with an ankle monitor, and she is facing 5 years in prison. Yeah, we need this in the USA. We need these strict laws. Yeah.
Look at her. 29 years old. You're going to be in a Brazilian prison for your 30th birthday. Imagine you're 29 years old. You're going to spend your 30th birthday in a Brazilian prison. He said Uruguay, a lot of white, blue-eye, Latin, and blonde hair, blue eyes. Yeah, people are in Uruguay. I agree with that one. I can agree with that one all the way. Yes, sir. I can see that. We got another one out there acting a fool in Brazil. Locals in Brazil see a white dude arrested, an Argentinian tourist looking at the flag, who was insulting 2 black workers by calling them monkeys. And they came and arrested his cracker ass. Also attempting to bribe a police officer during his detention. So while they grabbed him, he tried to throw some money at him because he white and he Argentinian and he think he was going to get away with it. And they said, yeah, we going to really lock your tail up now. That's when your girl, the Argentina girl, when they arrested her.
Today, I met a passport bro and I put off the biggest time of my life. I love being a bilingual queen. Stop playing with me. I'm walking on the street. He like, hola, mami. I'm like, ¿cómo tú estás, papi? ¿Qué tú quieres? He like, oh.
So y'all thought this chick, here we go. Oh, I don't blame her. I'm going to say this again. This sister was in Medellin. For all you Medi heads. This sister was in Medellin. She videotaped herself. This is real. suckering one of you passport bros out of a meal by using her Spanish. I don't think she lying. Because you know what? I'm going to tell you why I don't think she lying. Because there's always some dude that gets off that plane that'll sleep with anything. It's always the Pookies, the Ray Rays, or the Paw Paws that will sleep. There are dudes that get off the plane. They don't come to Colombia to sleep with attractive Colombian, Brazilian, or Venezuelan chicks here. No. They will sleep with anybody as long as she speaks Spanish and he just so happened to be in this country. There are dudes like that that do not care. They will sleep with Magilla gorilla looking chicks. Dude, come on, let's be real. This bad built sister right here, there's nothing attractive about her. And you guys walk up to her and talk about some hola mommy, and she threw the Spanish on y'all and got a free meal. You telling me that come on, fellas, y'all flew thousands of miles for this? You saved your vacation money and you flew to Colombia in Medellin of all cities for this? It's a lot of y'all out there that's doing this. This is not the first time that sisters from the States have used Spanish to get free meals, free drinks, free VIP from you stateside brothers. Y'all will sleep with anything. Y'all will sleep with anything. That's why half you dudes, if I was single, you wouldn't be in my circle. Andrea said this to me today. She said, one thing I can say about you, Dre, you are very finicky about who's around you. And I am. I kid you not, I am. I'm finicky, bruh. And if you a dude that can let a chick that look like this, as unattractive as this chick is, if you a dude that think, oh my God, an Afro-Colombian, I don't care how Afro-Colombian she is. And I know it's not that many Afro-Colombians in Medellin compared to Cali or Cartagena or Choco. I got you. I got you. But ain't nobody this stupid. You ain't this desperate right here. You gotta be really desperate to be this desperate. Or you one of them brothers that back in the States, you slept with anything. And then when you get on a plane, you will sleep with anything. You saying hola mommy to this? This is the best that you can find in Medellin. All them fine women in Medellin. This is the best that you could come up with in Medellin. She's an Alabama 5. You have never lied. And I'm not putting a sister down. If you find a fool, sister, and I'm going to say this again, sister, if you find somebody dumb enough to give you a free meal and walk up on you talking about some hola poppy and all your energy says I'm from the dude. Yes, sir. I'm appalled. Yep, she lied for the attention. Got the recording. And I'm going to say this again. She ain't the first sister to do it. See, if she was the first one, I'd be like, maybe. No, she ain't the first sister to do it. I'm going to tell y'all something. I have only come across one time that, and I was dancing with the sister, and she was very attractive, but she couldn't step for two. I was like, "Where you from?" She was like, "What do you mean?" I said, "First of all, your English is clearer than mine." I said, "Where you from? What part of the States you from?" I knew she was from the States, and she's just happened to be from Florida. And she said, "What gave me away?" I said, "You can't salsa for nothing. It's Cali." I said, "Any true Afro-Colombian can salsa with the best of them." I said, "You can't dance." I said, "And you give off the energy of a statesider. You one of those earthy girls that put the beads in her hair. You don't blend in here. And if y'all see something like that, that definitely doesn't blend in with the Colombia. Y'all should have knew that was American right out the gate. And this sister got a free meal from you dudes. Suckers. And I ain't mad at her for doing it. If y'all dumb enough to be sleeping with any old thing when y'all come to other countries, you deserve to get got for a free meal. You deserve to get got. Just walking up on random chicks and thinking that everybody's Afro-Colombian as ugly as this chick is, as bad built as she is. And she still got a free meal. She just eating up there, just snarfing down the chicken. Shout out to LJ, the Southern Vegan, in the building. And Official Kobe. And I am F in the building. Yeah, she's precious. Michael Clark Duncan in a dress. Seriously, you couldn't see that? Yeah, yep, Chris, she's a Somali 7. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my brother Will in the building. He said, just to prove how desperate they are to the point they have to lie. That's so true, Cole. Shout out to Kobe in the building and Will. That's true. These sisters know that y'all ain't gonna buy them a meal on a regular basis, so they are hiding themselves behind Spanish. I'll say this again. They know that you are not gonna buy them a meal, VIP them, and take them out if you knew that they were American. So what do? They're hiding behind Spanish, and you suckers are going for it, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. I said again, I don't blame them. Medellin is not even famous for Afro-Colombian population. It's not that large in Medellin. They have a population, but it ain't that big. Cartagena is like 35% black. Cali, 40% black. You can tell a sister that's from the States from a million miles away. And you in Medellin, and you can't tell that, hey, there ain't that many sisters around anyway. What am I doing with this sister? And you sit up here, man, y'all, yeah, okay. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Shout out to my Canadian brother in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
My man Black Nubian is representing, and shout out to Choco being here. He said, making poor choices, picky women. Absolutely correct. This shouldn't have never happened. And that's the point. Learn the language if you want to deal with overseas women, gentlemen, unless you're just gonna pay like this dude. Shout out to Elham in the building, or Lam in the building. Glad to see you here. Or go to the brothels. Yup. And she's snarfing down the chicken. She's snarfing it down, Dre, ain't she? And I fooled this American, and I had this American, and I had this American thinking, that I was Colombian. When he walked up to me and said, hola, mommy, I told this dumb mother, hola, papi. And I threw some Spanish his way, and his dumb butt didn't even know what I was talking about. He took me for a meal. Stupid. Y'all some suckers. Some suckers. You can't let everybody be in your face, man. He said, I can sure spot an American. I can spot an American chick from a million miles away. Even the energy. I was doing an interview with a brother a couple of days ago. Shout out to my brother. And I'm going to drop that interview in a couple of days too. And I saw a sister, big sister from the States walk by, and I could see the whole outfit, the stateside energy. And she looked over at us like she wanted to turn around. I'm like, I'm looking at her like, do not turn around. Do not come over here. I don't be in y'all face. Don't be coming in our face. We do not be in y'all face. Do not come into our face and our space. That's one thing. Now you got those pro-black love brothers that come down here. There's a couple of them. Black love, Ungawa, Black Power brothers. I ain't got no hate for y'all. I just ain't one. You know, the dudes that be walking around with the beads around their neck and everything got to be African colors that they wear. You see what I'm saying? Them brothers, shout out to y'all, brother. You know, Afro-Colombians and African Americans must be one. I don't want my Afro-Colombians to act nothing like us African Americans. Nothing like us. Nothing like us. To learn from each other? Yeah. To act like each other? No. No. But it's them brothers that come down here. Yes, my sisters are queens. We were all on the same ship. We're together. Let me show you the Afro-Colombian. Nah, that ain't me. I'm going to show you all of Colombia. I ain't going to just show you the black Colombia. I ain't going to just show you the white Colombia. I'm going to just show you Colombia. I'm going to just show you Colombia. But you better believe I'm just like my brother Jay Anderson. I can spot them stateside sisters a million miles away. But some of you dudes that probably coming down here your first, your second trip, and you ain't never seen, you know, you ain't had to put up your radar for these sisters, and you actually think that she spent $1,000 to go to Colombia just to hustle a ninja for free food. Man, ugh, that's nasty, nasty work. Shout to 313 Nate in the building. Yes, sir.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yep. That was a good point. Good point, man. She's not even Colombian fit. That's the other part. That's the other part. Nigga say she damn near the bonded chicken. Yeah, for chicken to the bone. Debone the chicken for real. But let's listen to the story. Let's listen to her stories. Hear what she got to say. See what lie she gonna tell, because she looking at the dumbasses. That's how you know that they either don't travel enough. That's what I was thinking. Good call, Zeta. That's exactly what I was thinking. They don't travel enough, or they only came to Colombia to sleep around. And so they don't care who they sleep with. Drake says this. He said, why even check for a chick with rolls overseas? That's what I said. Soon as I see roll number one, I didn't fly to another country to get with somebody that got some rolls. That's crazy. Yep. Making for ticket, the maker for the ticket that she bought. For real. Girl, them, and she couldn't wait to post this video. You better believe she could not wait to post this video. He said, roll number one, there's two. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And she just smashing it. And I ain't mad at her. Like I said, I ain't mad at her. You guys going over there and messing with them. So be it. So be it.
Today, I met a passport bro and I put off the biggest time in my life. I love being a bilingual queen. Stop playing with me. I'm walking on the street. He like, hola, mami. I'm like, ¿Cómo tú estás, papi? ¿Qué tú quieres? He like, oh, hablas español? I'm like, claro que sí, papi. Yo, I'm really a troll. He like, no, habla español. I'm like, a mí no speak English. He like, okay. Eat, come here. I'm like, see. I'm like, venga. So I always want to go to this spot called Sweet Georgia Cafe.
So you... This is even worse than I thought. So you brothers, her Spanish is complete trash. I didn't even understand half of what she said. And I was like, what? Racist sisters taking Afro-Latinas opportunities. Took that, she said, I want to go to Sweet Georgia Cafe. So you didn't catch on to the fact that a female asked you to take her to Sweet Georgia Cafe, and you didn't catch that. Sweet Georgia Cafe in Medellin is the most American of the American restaurants that you can go to, especially. So you telling me that out of all the restaurants that you could have went to, you took a chick to Sweet Georgia Cafe, and ain't none of them American niggas in there recognize that she was American. None of them. And y'all wonder why I don't hang out with everybody when I go out, when I travel. All you Sweet Georgia Cafe dudes, y'all took a L. I'm gonna say that to y'all faces. You took a L. Every single one of y'all. Y'all let this dude walk up in there thinking he got him a Latina, and ain't none of y'all pull that brother card and say, "Hey, bruh, that's your girl from the States?" What do you mean? She ain't from the States. Brother, that's stateside, man. What do you mean? She speaks Spanish. Yeah, that's a statesider. You feeding the stateside chick. You see how she killing that chicken, them greens and macaroni and cheese? My ass. Me, you can hear. Sweet Georgia Cafe is the soul food of all soul food spots in Colombia. And you Negroes, she walked in there, a whole herd of you American dudes up in that restaurant, ordered from an American menu as if she knew what she was ordering, throwing back chicken and cracking the bones with her teeth like a Saint Bernard. And you dudes act like you didn't know this was an American chick with all them rolls on her gut. And here's the funny part. This is the funny part. She speaks Cali and Texas now. She don't speak. Oh, she speaks California. Got to be California. This is the irony of it. This is the irony of it. You had the audacity to walk in Colombia in an American restaurant with all them brothers with a chick built like that. You walked in, you thought you was doing something. You walk into a restaurant with a bad built chick in Colombia. You thought you was just doing it. You just walking in there like you John Travolta on Saturday Night Fever, huh? I'm a ladies' man. No time to talk. You just walk up in that mother. You like you just John Travolta in this mother. You just can't nobody. You just walking like you in the Green Mile. Just walking through the corridor. You just big man in the Green Mile, huh? What is wrong with you dudes? I understand the pickings and slim in the States. But since I left, has the pickings become that slim to where you think fat chicks, if it's a fat chick in Colombia, that's Colombian sexy? A fat chick that's woofing down chicken wings? Boy, yeah, that's what my point is. That's why a lot of dudes, y'all ain't gonna see around me. That's why a lot of dudes you do not see around me. It usually is like the same old dudes that's around me all the time. And I'm not talking about like I'm that dude. I'm just saying, yes, I'm funny style because I don't like dudes around me that don't know how to be around proper. I like being around you dudes that when I see you with y'all ladies, I be like, but ain't no, y'all some suckers, bro. Y'all some suckers, and I don't blame her. Get your Sweet Georgia out of all restaurants in Colombia. Out of all of them. She said, I always wanted to go to Sweet Georgia Cafe. I ain't had the money for it. And I know it what. I heard about it, but shit. Since you dumb enough to go for my lame Spanish, and you don't know my Spanish is weak, I ain't really bilingual like that. Thank you. Man, y'all mother ain't got right, brother. Real men have standards. Standards. Ain't no way in heck. KP says this. He had to be solo. Because I know his boys wouldn't do him like that. Let's listen to the rest of this mess.
It's a soul spot. I'm like, banga. He come with me, he following me. I'm walking his ass down the street, acting like I own the city. Don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm really looking at the GPS whole time. We stop at this soul food spot.
She said, I didn't know where I was going. I was looking up the GPS the whole time. He followed me down the street. Y'all some suckers.
Across Sweet Georgia Cafe, y'all. I think he knew by the way that I was eating that chicken off the goddamn bone that my ass was straight from.
Thank you. She said he should have known the way that I was eating that chicken off the bone. Yep. If our girl Paola would have met him, that would have never happened. Paola would have never even thought about taking a dude to Sweet Georgia Cafe. Not saying there's anything wrong with that spot, but a true Colombiana wouldn't even thought about going there. Good point. Soulful in Brazil? Probably is. Well, the fact that he followed her says a lot.
Somebody hood out the ghetto. But he ain't know I still ordered my food in Spanish, y'all. Me puede dar una coca, porfa? Give me that motherfucking coke, bitch. Don't be fucking telling on me, ho.
She said, give me that motherfucking coke, bitch. This how she really felt about his dumb ass. Give me that motherfucking coke, bitch. Shout out to Twan. Shout out to Twan. She emphasized that point of her eating that chicken off the bone. Correct. I would have acted like a local too and asked her to pay. Amor mio, mio, amor. Mio, mio. Dumbass dudes. Yep. Oh no, Cortez, she's not the disgusting one. This Keisha ain't the disgusting one. It's disgusting the fact that you dudes be letting these women from the States fool y'all over and over and over again. They know don't nobody want to deal with them as American women, so they throw their Spanish out there just to get a meal, just to get a date. You suckers keep falling for it. Y'all keep falling for it. This ain't the first time this happened. This ain't the first time we talked about this on this channel. Y'all keep falling for the same okie doke, over and over and over. Last time the sister got a whole VIP section from you dudes, a whole VIP section. All she had to do was fake like she was Colombian. And y'all fell for it. Y'all some suckers. And I ain't mad at her. Get your free meal. We're going to bring that beat back. Get your free meal, sister. I ain't mad at you. These Negroes dumb enough to feed you like that? Get your free meal out of it. Get yourself a free meal out of it.
Today, I met a passport bro and I put off the biggest time in my life. I love being a bilingual queen. Stop playing with me. I'm walking on the street. He like, hola, mami. I'm like, ¿Cómo tú estás, papi? ¿Qué tú quieres? He like, oh, hablas español? I'm like, claro que sí, papi. Yo, I'm really a troll. He like, no, habla español. I'm like, a mí no speak English. He like, okay. okay, eat, come here. I'm like, see. I'm like, venga. So I always used to go to the spot, Sweet Georgia Cafe. It's a soul food spot. I'm like, venga. He come with me, he following me. I'm walking his ass down the street, acting like I own the city. Don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm really looking at the GPS whole time. We stopped at this soul food spot called Sweet Georgia Cafe, y'all. I think he should have knew by the way that I was eating that chicken off the goddamn bone that my ass was straight from somebody's hood out the ghetto. But he ain't know I still ordered my food in Spanish, y'all. Me puede dar una coca, porfa? Give me that motherfucking coke, bitch. Don't be fucking telling on me, ho. He was side-eyeing me like, girl, you ain't from here, ho. Today I am. Today the fuck I am. So then that's when we went around the Reles, and he like, let me show you around. Let me show you to this new spot called Skybox. They got hookahs, they got drinks, they got everything. I'm like, okay, hold on. I ain't been here before. But show me my new home. Go ahead, lock me into Colombia, because guess what, baby? You might see me out here for a couple of months. Y'all never know with me. Y'all know I get to get busybody. The whole time, y'all, I'm still acting like I don't speak no motherfucking English.
She getting video footage on you dumbasses. All y'all, she got footage. Seda says this. Let me scroll again. What in the haberdashery and hemoglobin? That was my bad, guys. that was my bad. Sorry. My bad. Shout out to you guys. Let's bring the video back up.
Girl, it's time to book that ticket and get out of the country. Your man doesn't live in your...
Let's see.
Girl, it's time to book that ticket.
He like, hey, venga. He come with me, he following me. I'm walking. Today, I met a passport bro and I put off the biggest time in my life. I love being a bilingual queen. Stop playing with me. I'm walking on the street. He like, hola, mami. I'm like, ¿cómo tú estás, papi? ¿Qué tú quieres? He like, oh, hablas español? I'm like, claro que sí, papi. Yo, I'm really a troll. He like, no, habla español. I'm like, a mí no speak English. He like, okay, okay, eat, come here. I'm like, see. I'm like, banga. So I always wanted to go to this spot called Sweet Georgia Cafe. It's a soul food spot. I'm like, banga. He come with me, he following me. I'm walking his ass down the street, acting like I own the city. Don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm really looking at the GPS whole time. We stopped at this soul food spot called Sweet Georgia Cafe, y'all. I think he should have knew by the way that I was eating that chicken off the goddamn bone that my ass was straight from somebody's hood out the ghetto. But he ain't know I still ordered my food in Spanish, y'all. Me puede dar una coca, porfa? Give me that motherfucking coke, bitch. Don't be fucking telling on me, ho.
Look at how she talking. And y'all didn't know. Look at how she's talking and you guys didn't know. Como te tati? What the heck is como te tati? What is como te tati? You say, damn, she just put Passport Bros out there. She came with receipts saying stupid guys, the guys that travel are stupid. That's what they get from her video. Absolutely. I ain't mad at her. And I've seen so many Passport Sisters show this video. I've seen so many Passport Sister YouTube channels show this video. Ronnie says this. He said, I'm on my PC screen now. The big girl looks plastic for real because of the cake makeup too. That's another thing. You know, Colombian women, especially chocolate Colombian women, do not wear that much makeup. Very little makeup. The darker the sister, the least amount of makeup they're gonna wear. Y'all dudes don't know nothing about this country. Y'all just be coming down here just to be coming. Y'all don't do no homework, no research. Shout out to T-Mac being in the building. These are your people, T-Mac. These the dudes that be coming to Medellin. Plus, she got a raspy voice, sounding like he, her, he, man. Sounding like she could just easily say, I have the power. These your people, T-Mac. Dudes getting caught up in Medellin with American women. Like she said, give me that motherfucking coat. Give me that coat, sucker. Check it in. I'm walking his ass down the street, acting like I own the city. Don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm really looking at the GPS whole time. We stopped at this soul food spot called Sweet Georgia Cafe, y'all. I think he should have knew by the way that I was eating that chicken off the goddamn bone that my ass was straight from somebody's hood out the ghetto. But he ain't know I still ordered my food in Spanish, y'all. Me puede dar una coca, porfa? Give me that motherfucking coke, bitch. Don't be fucking telling on me, ho. He was eyeing me like, girl, you ain't from here, ho. Today I am. Today the fuck I am. So then that's when we went around Loreles and he like, let me show you around. Let me show you to this new spot called Skybox. They got hookahs, they got drinks, they got everything. I'm like, okay, hold on. I ain't been here before. But show me my new home. Go ahead, lock me into Colombia because guess what, baby? You might see me out here for a couple of months. Y'all never know with me. Y'all know I get to get busybody. All time, y'all, I'm still acting like I don't speak no motherfucking English. So why he get in the car? He like, oh, you just touched down. Okay, we better lock in. He like, yeah, I got some shit in motion right now. I got something right next to me right now. The whole time I'm trying to act like I don't know what's going on. He like, all right, I'm about to send her back to the Airbnb. Then it's me looking down on my phone, acting like I don't know what the hell going on. He like, all right, I'm about to meet up with you. I'm gonna just tell her we're gonna come back. I'm gonna tell her I'm gonna meet her back up, blah, 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 this, that, and third. He like, hey, Uber, I'm gonna get you an Uber. He like, I'm acting like I don't know. Got my face all balled up, twisted up, acting like I don't know what the fuck going on. He like, Uber. Then he type in the Google Translate, what's your address? I'm like, I papi. Type my address in. Y'all be treating the Passport Bros really fucked up. Like, they're really actually nice. Like, they be so nice to the Spanish girl. Besides when he said he trying to take some shit down tonight and he thought I ain't know.
Why don't we get our passports and go overseas?
Y'all some dumbasses, bro. I can't put it any other way. This sister just proved how gullible you dudes are. And she's not the only one. That's the part that gets me. I could see if she was a one-off, cool. I've seen you dudes do it in Cartagena. I've seen those videos. I've seen ladies do it at night in Medellin. I've seen those videos. Y'all just let anybody just get y'all little VIP in Medellin, huh? Anybody can get in the Medellin VIP. Anybody could just walk into y'all VIP. It's like that, huh? Serious crypto. I don't get it. I mean, it's obvious that that's not a state. I mean, that's not a Colombiana. She said several times, I can't believe that he didn't know that I was American. And this fool paid for my Uber to head back. So he not only paid for her meal, drinks, took her to a hookah lounge, had some drinks there, had some hookah, and then paid for her Airbnb back. Y'all some suck ass motherfucker. I swear. That's why it's dudes like me, T-Mac, J. Clyde, Will. Y'all be coming down here, y'all think we funny style because we don't let everybody come in our face. I'm serious about that. You dudes who I mess with, y'all know I mess with us for years. But there are certain dudes that come down here, don't come in my face. And I mean that, don't come in my face. And I ain't nobody special. But as a regular everyday dude, just being a mere mortal, I don't let everybody be in my face. Because if you dumb enough to let something like that be in your face, like that chick, you dumb enough to let a chick that look like this be in your face. If you dumb enough to let that other chick be in your face, you dumb enough to let a chick that look like this on the screen be in your face. I mean that. It's a shame, man. It's a shame how y'all just let these women from the States constantly come down to Colombia, pretend like they Colombian. It's obvious to everybody that these sisters aren't Colombian, and you will still spend your hard-earned money. Maybe y'all balling like that. Maybe, see, I'm being nosy now. Maybe you balling so much that you don't have to act like you got some dang sense in your head. And I'm going to say this again. Shout out to the sister. Shout out to every sister that has scammed all you dudes from DR to Thailand. Shout out to all the sisters that have scammed you dudes from Colombia to Brazil. If you was dumb enough to think that an American woman looks like a Brazilian and she got away with it, shout out to you, sister. Shout out to all those sisters in Medellin that suck at them dudes, to let them so you could get in the VIP section and drink all you can drink. Shout out to you. Shout out to this big girl that allowed the brother to sit up there, take her to a spot where she can get drinks, hookah, and took her to the African-American restaurant in Medellin, Colombia. Shout out to you. Because if you are built that bad with that much makeup on you and that fool did not realize that you are not Afro-Colombian, shout out to you for finding you a fool. Shout out to you for finding you a fool. I ain't no hater. I'm not about to sit up here and hate on these women because y'all stupid. Oh, y'all thought I was going to sit back and say, man, them passport sisters dirty. No, they ain't. You stupid. No, they ain't. They saw a sucker and they went for it. You the same suckers that be in the States. That's why they always say a lot of you passport dudes couldn't get no women in the States. So now y'all got a passport and you try to get women overseas. But then you can't even choose a woman overseas that ain't from the States. That's how bad your woman chooses. If you are that bad with choosing women out of the country, I could imagine how horrible you are when it comes to choosing women in the United States. If you are that bad with choosing sisters in Thailand, in Brazil, in Colombia, I could imagine how bad you are when it comes to choosing sisters in the States. So I have to agree. I have to agree with some of those sisters. Some of y'all are horrible when it comes to picking women. And since you are that bad, don't come around me, bro. No, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Don't come around me. You would never saw me in the video in that background of that with some footage. Yeah, ain't that Andre with the Love Crossing Borders in the background having drinks with her? Hell no. Because I wouldn't been having drinks with you. Y'all some suckers, bruh. I mean that one, man. Y'all go for anything. I ain't never been that horny where I can't use my spidey senses. I'm gonna say this again. I have never been that horny to where my spidey senses don't work. Some of you dudes, you are so horny when you get to other countries, your spidey senses don't even work. And any type of female can walk up on you. And these women have receipts, video footage that's going to stay on the internet of your dumb ass. Suckers. Shout out to my brother MAB in that building. He say, what's in the international stalkers is going on up here? Shout out to you. We're going to run that video back one more time for the brothers that just came here. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. Zeta says this. He said, I see why you particular about who's around you, Dre. I'm serious. I'm serious, man. That woman's Spanish was horrific. Horrific. And she's just straight said it. She said, I'm a female from the hood. Give me that Coca-Cola, bitch. So let's run this back one more time. And I ain't going to say nothing. We're going to run right into the next video. We're going to bring this beat back. I ain't mad at her. I'm going to say this again. I am not mad at her. If y'all dumb enough to be back, she got greens. What the hell she know about greens? I'm done. I'm done. This sister is eating greens. You telling me that y'all brothers couldn't recognize that was a sister from the States when she ordered some greens? A bowl of greens. Weave on her head, like you brothers just said, check. Fried chicken, check. Bowl of greens, check. Coca-Cola, that is your sisters, your aunties, your grandmamas, your mama, and your female co-workers menu. Thick makeup, check. And you couldn't tell that was a sister from the States, or at least that wasn't a Colombian. Okay. Put a 0 in the comments if you have never saw a Colombiana eating greens. Ever. If you have, put a 1. I'm putting a 0. I ain't never seen a Colombiana or Brazil. If you've ever seen a Brazilian chick, a Colombiana, anybody in South America eating greens, other than some Americans, ever. If you have, put a 1. If you ain't, put a 0. I ain't never, ever seen a Colombiana or Colombian dude eating greens. They don't even make it down here. That is not a part of their recipes. Ever. You ain't never seen no chicken DR eating greens. You ain't never seen no chicken Brazil eating greens. Peru known for their food from all over the world, but one food they ain't known for, no damn oxtails with greens in it. With greens with oxtails and turkey feet or hog maw, whatever that's off in there. Not every paisa eats arepas. Absolutely correct. Yeah. She had that potato salad arm. Yep. Never, nowhere. Man, y'all, bruh. And y'all wonder why I'm funny style when it comes to who I hang out with. And I don't have everybody in my face like that. You are literally at the same table with her and she is wolfing down greens. Y'all some dumb boy. I swear, bruh. I swear, bruh. It don't get no better than this. It don't get no more simple-minded than this. Yeah, turkey feet. Potato salad arm. Yep, you just got to keep this one, OG. This is crazy. My brother say, could Keisha be be a xenophobe? Yeah, being a xenophobe to all other countries, but she comfortable hustling a beta. Betas be her warm blanket abroad. Absolutely correct. And there's always some betas. There's always some simps that's always talking about some my sisters in other countries. Shout out to MAB again. Let's run this back for MAB.
Today, I met a passport bro and I put off the biggest time in my life. I love being a bilingual queen. Stop playing with me. I'm walking on the street. He like, hola, mami. I'm like, ¿cómo tú estás, papi? ¿Qué tú quieres? He like, oh.
What the hell is como tata? Come on, all you Medellin dudes. Is some Spanish in Medellin? Como tata? Not como está. Como tata. Come on, T-Mac. Como tata? Is that y'all dyslexic version of and shout out to the dyslexic people out there, but is this y'all dyslexic version of Spanish? Como tata? That's all she had to say was como tata. T-Mac said the funny thing is that the restaurant was acquired from an American brother through divorce. Absolutely correct. That is true. The wife did get it in a divorce. He got one restaurant. Because they had two restaurants. He got one restaurant. She got the other restaurant. The owner did not have a prenup. He married a Colombiana, started this business, didn't have a prenup, had to split it all. Remember what we said here, when Andre and I always talk about, here in Colombia, whatever you came into the marriage with, you keep. Once again, here in Colombia, when you divorce, whatever you already had, you keep. So if you came in with $2 million, you keep your $2 million. If she came in with $2 million, she keeps her $2 million. But everything y'all acquired in the marriage is split 50-50. So they had, what was it? Sweet Georgia Brown Cafe was one restaurant, and Sweet Georgia Brown Grill was the other restaurant. And so when they divorced, everything that they acquired in the marriage got split down the middle. So she got one restaurant, he got the other. Yep, you ain't never lied, T-Mac. Kofa says this. He say, Dre is flabbergasted, for real. He been on this video for 40 minutes. This is half of the live stream. That's serious, man. I can't believe how stupid dudes are, man. I am flabbergasted, dumbfounded. That is dumbfounded. Yep, he broke out in words that he has in Brazil now. And word that has it that he's in Brazil now. The former owner of the restaurants. Let's go back to the video. Look at her. You telling me that this is Colombia? You tell me that y'all dumb enough to get on planes and this is the best that you can get in Colombia? This is the best that y'all can get in Colombia. AMSM in the building says this. He said, I don't believe her. She made up the story for content. Nope. Because I've seen it happen a couple times already. I'll say this again. I've seen it happen a couple times already. I wish it was fake. But over the last couple of years, the sisters have been dropping out videos just like this. I've seen this happen in Colombia at least 3 to 4 times already over the last year and a half. dude suckers. She got the green, she got the macaroni and cheese. Y'all ain't, so you don't recognize none of that, huh? So you ain't recognize that she got macaroni and cheese sitting right there, huh? You don't recognize none of that, huh? Let's let it ride.
Hablas español? I'm like, claro que sí, papi. Yo, I'm really a troll. He like, no, habla español. I'm like, a mí no speak English. He like, okay. Eat, come here. I'm like, see. I'm like, venga. So I always wanted to go to this spot called Sweet Georgia Cafe. It's a soul food spot. I'm like, venga. He come with me, he following me. I'm walking his ass down the street, acting like I own the city. Don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm really looking at the GPS whole time. We stopped at this soul food spot called Sweet Georgia Cafe, y'all. I think he should have knew by the way that I was eating that chicken off the goddamn bone that my ass was straight from somebody's hood out the ghetto. But he ain't know I still order my food in Spanish, y'all. Me puede dar una coca, porfa? Give me that motherfucking coke, bitch. Don't be fucking telling on me, ho. He was eyeing me like, girl, you ain't from here, ho. Today I am. Today the fuck I am. So then that's when we went around Lorella's and he like, let me show you around. Let me show you to this new spot called Skybox. They got hookahs, they got drinks, they got everything. I'm like, okay, hold on. I ain't been here before. But show me my new home. Go ahead, lock me into Colombia because guess what, baby? You might see me out here for a couple of months. Y'all never know with me. Y'all know I get to get busybody. The whole time, y'all, I'm still acting like I don't speak no motherfucking English. So while he get to get in the car, he like, oh, you just touched down. Okay, we better lock in. He like, yeah, I got some shit in motion right now. I got something right next to me right now. The whole time I'm trying to act like I don't know what's going on. He like, all right, I'm about to send her back to the Airbnb. Then it's me looking down on my phone, acting like I don't know what the hell going on. He like, all right, I'm about to meet up with you. I'm gonna just tell her.
Hey, Chalupe, you ain't missed nothing. We've been talking about this particular sister scamming a brother in Medellin for the last 30 minutes. So you ain't missed nothing, brother. You right on time. Shout out to Chalupe in the building.
Tell her we're gonna come back. I'm gonna tell her I'm gonna meet her back up, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. He like, hey, Uber, I'm gonna get you an Uber. He trying, I'm acting like I don't know. Got my face all balled up, twisted up, acting like I don't know what the fuck going on. He like, Uber. Then he type in the Google Translate, what's your address? I'm like, aye, papi. Type my address in. Y'all be treating the passport bros really fucked up. Like, they're really actually nice. Like, they be so nice to the Spanish girl. Besides when he said he trying to take some shit down tonight and he thought I ain't know.
Why don't we get our passports and go overseas too and find us a man that is going to treat us right, just like they're finding women to treat them right over there. So let's go over there and take our passports and go over there and find us some good men too that love us United States women, just like the women over there love the United States men. And then we all be passport bros and buddies and girls.
It's 2023. If we learned anything in this world, a man overseas does not see you as love, like a love or wifey material, husband material. With the husband part, I can actually excuse that because women genuinely be in love with the men. But when it comes to the guys, if you're a woman that live in the United States or overseas and somebody wants to come to the United States, they will use you for a green card. You're nothing but a passport to them. They want to come over here. And when they come over here, they will start their own life and they will leave you. We've been here for a while now to understand that these people are using us. But these people are using women from the United States to make it over the board. Yeah, some love stories back home are successful, but 99%, I'ma say, they're not different. All I'm gonna say is 1% or 0.5%. Yeah, the love story is successful, but multiple.
Oh, they're coming to Medellin. They are coming to Medellin. Them big sisters, once they start hearing that y'all giving out free food and free drinks and free hookah, they come to Medellin, T-Mac. He said, Grandma needs to sit on down somewhere. My brother said she was blackula. Will says this. He said, I hope that she comes to Colombia to get her teeth fixed. Because most Colombians, this is true. He said, most Colombians, even the poor girls, have pretty teeth. That is so true. He said, this is why I stay away from the tourist spots. Preach.
Mm-mm.
Shout out to
I
AM.
hope this is a life lesson for every single person out there who think that they can find love by going out of the country and trying to bring somebody over here, because 9 times out of 10, those people are using you for passport.
She sounds like she knows that from experience. There's some dude in another country used her for his passport. Shout out to my brother, Blade Runner, always in the building. Supporting the cause with the $10 love on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And shout out to Unc being in the building. He say, I'm thinking of moving to some quiet spot, a non-touristy town. He say, Dre, it's getting ridiculous. See, that's why I love Cali. I ain't gonna lie to you. People come to Cali for medical tourism. Get the teeth done like Kanye did. Tekashi 69 came to Cali. Cardi B came to Cali, got her teeth done. Rick Ross is always down here because he got his teeth done originally here, so he always comes back. Sisters come down here for medical situations, like it's too expensive to get that surgery in the States, so they'll come down here for the surgery. BBLs, they'll come down for the BBL. But as far as staying in Cali, nope. That's what I love about it. And plus, Cali is like more closer to the southern part of Colombia compared to Medellin and Bogota, Cartagena. We ain't got no beach. We're close to the Pacific Ocean, like an hour and a half away, but Pacific Ocean beaches are not like, Atlantic Ocean beaches. So yeah, I ain't gonna even lie. I'm glad I live in a major city, but it is far from a tourist city. And plus, we don't. The best thing about Cali is we do not have a red light district. I swear. I am so glad that Cali does not. The guys that come down here, man, for the most part, every once in a while, there's a knucklehead down here. But guys, for the most part, mature audiences only. Cali is not rated E for everyone. So usually when I see a dude that's come down to Cali, usually down to earth, laid back, mature dude, no matter what age, I can always feel comfortable. Because you didn't just happen to pop up on Cali. You came down here on purpose. Medellin, you can kind of pop up on it. Cartagena, you can kind of pop up on it. Bogota, too. But you ain't gonna just pop up on Cali. There wasn't no mistake that you came to Cali. You purposely came here. And so a lot of times guys just come down here. Yeah, Cali dudes are real laid back guys. He said, I think I'm moving to some quiet spot. And Zeta said this. He says, Cali is for us chill guys. We love it. It is. It really is for guys that have a laid back personality. It really is. You guys think I'm just saying that to say that, but I kid you not. That's exactly, yep. Benaventura is not a tourist, is not tourist friendly. And Benaventura is right off the Pacific coast, right? But it's not a tourist city. It's an all black city. You need to have somebody that's gonna show you around that lives out there, that's been out there. It's really, really nice, but it ain't where you want to go to by yourself. And that's close to Cali. But that's an hour and a half out to get to the Pacific Ocean. But I kid you not, guys, Cali is like, if you are a laid back personality dude, or if you're the type of dude that's like, I like to hang out, I like to dance, I like to enjoy myself, but I don't like the drama, that's Cali. Dudes be trying to come to Cali like, what's up? What's popping? Ain't nothing popping, bro. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Seriously, man. Cali is not like that. It really isn't. You would think for the third largest city in the country that it would be like, yeah, it's the baby Vegas. No. Cali is where you come to live. It's the Bat Cave. It's where you could come just do your expat thing and just enjoy yourself. And if you want to act a fool, I can fly to Medellin. If I want to act a fool, I can fly to Cartagena and just have my foolish fun. Then I can come back to Cali, man. I was walking to our apartment today, man. I was just so appreciative of, you know, every once in a while it hits me that I live in Colombia. You know, you're just so busy, like T-Mac and J. Clyde and all the rest of you guys that live down here, or you live in Brazil, or you live in Thailand or Philippines. You know, every once in a while, life calls you to stop and just show appreciation that you really don't live in the States anymore, man. Because you're so busy just doing. And every time sometimes life just have you stop and just look around. And you're like, wow, I've been to a lot of spots, a lot of places around the world. And I don't live in the States. I literally live in Colombia. Like, this ain't no movie. This ain't no animated cartoon. This ain't no anime. I live here. And that's how Cali is. Cali is, it makes you kind of like slow down and think like, man, there are some good dudes that I could just sit down and just have a conversation with, chop it up with the locals, chop it up with the brothers that's coming down here. Like I said, every blue moon there's a knucklehead down here. But for the most part, I'll say 99% of dudes that come down to Cali are some good dudes, no matter what age. They are very Pookies and Ray Rays don't hang around long. When they do, that's when they get got, because they don't know how to move down here. Because Cali is not a thirsty city. It's not built for the thirsty. I wish I could put it any other way, guys. I know you guys, some of you guys want, I want to go to Cali. If you're a thirsty dude, go to Medellin. If you thirsty, I'm serious. I'm not putting you down. If you a dude that's like thirsty like that, go to Medellin. Go to Cartagena. I ain't mad at Bogota. But if you a dude that's like, you know, I'm really trying to meet some decent women, I don't care if you meet 10 Cali women and enjoy yourself. But you ain't gonna find nobody that's thirsty like that down here for you. And you gonna be down here thirsty, like a vampire like you do in Medellin. The city just doesn't move like that. It just doesn't move like that. Zeta says, he said, that's how I feel when I visit Cali. I have to stop and breathe and take in the scene, because that's how relaxed it is. A very relaxing city. Very relaxing. My Uncle Jeffrey says this, Ghostface in the building. He says this. He said, this is one of the reasons I love Cali. The peacefulness. The peacefulness. He said, Zero has adopted Cali like he has been there for 10 years. I ain't mad at him, man. Seriously. He said, never seen a brother so comfortable in a new country. Dude has a busy schedule. And that's the part. Cali feels like you've been here before. I think that's the part about Cali. It doesn't give off a tourist feel or another country feel. You just kind of feel like you've been here before. Like it's not your first trip. Like, okay, yeah. Even if it is your first trip, you don't. Medellin, when you get off the plane, you feel every second like you're missing out on something. I got to go do this. I got to do that. I got to go here. Got to go there. You always feel like you're missing out on something if you don't move fast enough. Medellin doesn't make you feel like I could just sit down, chill, hang out with a couple fellas, have a good day. I can relax. Medellin make you feel like Cartagena's the same way. You feel like you got, if I don't do this, I don't do that. If I don't go here, I'm missing out on something. Cali doesn't make you feel like. Cali makes you feel like when you get off the plane, you just like deep breathing and compressing. You like, and then a day or two later, I'll be calling you guys like, what you up to, man? I got my little Kalenia friend, a little female friend. I got a couple of them. And I'll call you back later, Dre. And it be like that. It's just like that. Some of you dudes be like, hey, Dre, I'm in town. What you up to? I ain't doing doing now, man? Hey, I got my little friend with me, man. I'm about to head over to Rico Richie's for a drink, man. You want to come over? I'll meet up with you guys. That's Cali. Cali makes you feel like, if I didn't live here, what if I lived here? That's how Cali makes you feel. If I didn't live here, what if I lived here? You know, what if I moved to Colombia? That's how it makes you feel. You kind of like start to analyze, like, you know, these are just everyday go to work, go home type people. But then you hear Cali is one of like in the top 20 most dangerous cities in the world, right? That's on the east side of Cali. Just like your city, east side Detroit, east side of Cleveland. You know, most cities, you go on the east side, you don't need to be on the east side. That's where you hear about all the madness and the bombings and the robberies for the most part in Cali. Most of that mess happens in a hood of hoods. Dude, them hoods ain't even got many of those neighborhoods, they ain't even got a pavement yet. They got dirt, like Wild Wild West dirt roads. The city ain't even put no pavement out there. You can't even get food delivery in the east of Cali. You can't be ordering no Rappi on the east side of Rappi does not deliver. There are certain taxis and Ubers you cannot order on the east side of Cali. If you are over there and you're ordering an Uber, unless that Uber driver is from that area, average Uber drivers are not coming out there. Average taxi drivers are not coming out to that side of Cali. So that's where that 20% of madness, you know, Cali is one of the most dangerous cities in the world. Yeah, that's on that side. So as long as you don't hang out on the east side, and if you got an east side woman, you just tell her to come get an Uber. You come see me. You good. You're good. I kid you not. That's how Cali is, man. Everything that the guys are putting in the comments is 100% correct. Reasonable prices for homes in Rio Negro. Absolutely correct. Yes, that's true. That's true. Skybox is like Rico Richie's. He said, but that bigger chick ruined the spot. Big girl, big girl. Shout out to Isaiah being in the building. Isaiah say this. He said, I have a question for the retired of a major purchase in Colombia for a home. What do you think of Llano Grande? Llano Grande? Llano Grande. I'm trying to think of where that is. Have you guys ever heard of Llano Grande? What major city is that close to? I think it's one of the main east area. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, if it's anything that's out East Cali, bruh. Let me see if I can look this area up. Let me see if I can look it up for you, brother, real quick. I don't want to hold this up, guys. I know you guys are in the live stream. I'm going to play the video and I'm going to look up where this area Llano Grande is, because I've never heard of it. Oh, it's outside Medellin. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, which city are we talking about? Rio Negro, or are we talking about Llano Grande? Is Llano Grande outside of yeah, let me. Oh, okay. You guys, okay, if you guys know where it is, I won't look it up. I won't look it up at all. I wouldn't know. Maybe the guys in the comments would know. I thought we were talking about two different cities. My bad. Okay, Llano Grande. Okay. Let's go back to the video.
Nothing else and nothing more.
Ladies, you can't do what we do. Passport Bros.
This is another Passport Sis video, a public announcement to you brothers that are either married or engaged to or have girlfriends that go to Jamaica.
And stay away from women that go to Jamaica. If your woman keep going to Jamaica, she's cheating on you. A lot of women like to go to Jamaica to find men. That's the place where a lot of women go to cheat. So if you're a woman or they keep having girls trip every year to the same place, Jamaica, it's safe to say she's cheating on you. Okay? And while she's cheating on you, you're here watching the baby and being a good husband, she's out getting her butt blown out by a man in Jamaica. Okay, man?
Before we go any further with that, and my brother gonna give his testimony, shout out to my brother Jay. Jaden up there in Cartagena with the rooftop resort. When you guys go to Cartagena, make sure that you guys go to the rooftop resort. I want to say this again, gentlemen. This is a call to action for all you brothers that want to support each other. Support the Airbnb. The rooftop resort. You can look it up. Jay, if you're still here, make sure do us a favor. Drop the link. Drop the website link for rooftop resort so guys can actually see. It's really nice, man. We've had Jay on the show a few times in Cartagena. Shout out to you with the $50 love on the Cash App, brother. Appreciate that. Make sure that you guys support the brother. Yes, sir. He said, you giving out referrals? Yes, sir. What I'm doing, I'm putting it in the consultation. So whenever I do consultations, and I always talk about Cartagena in the consultations. Anybody that's ever done a consultation with me over the last couple of years, I have things to do in locations for every city. So in the consultations, yes, the major city, what most of you ask me about is Cali. But I have information in Airbnb locations and hostels, as well as, not hostels, but brothels for all the major cities. And I also have the Airbnb. So Unc, I need for you to put that information in because I want to add yours to the Cartagena part of the consultations. Because a lot of dudes do go to Cartagena. Yep. He said, I tried to order an Uber in Cartagena to go to the local markets, and they kept canceling. For certain areas, correct. He said, I gave up. Got back to the Airbnb and looked where the market was, and it was in the hood. That's why they kept canceling. Bruh, I'm telling you. I am telling you. He said, yeah, Dre, put us up on game for the coffee spots in the region. He said, I have some on my list. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. In the call, yep. We talk about that, the coffee region during the consultation. I try to make sure during the consultation, I give you guys not just the location that you're going to, but locations that you haven't thought about yet. Like, for example, Bogota has the Taj Mahal. Colombia is one of the few cities that actually has a Taj Mahal replica. Like that Taj Mahal that's in India. There's a replica right on the outskirts of Bogota. You can catch the bus in the middle of Bogota. You catch the bus to it. I mean, huge and beautiful. But guys don't know that. So during the consultations, we talk about Bogota and the Taj Mahal and how to get there. So yeah. Shout out to you guys, man. Appreciate the love on the Cash App. Continue to show the love, gentlemen. Let's continue on with before we do that, a man talking about the bamboo. The brothers talking about the bamboo. We're going to pull up video number 2. You know I got to bring them bamboo receipts back. Got to bring the bamboo receipts back. Got to bring the bamboo receipts back. Some of y'all going to be in y'all feelings because y'all be letting y'all girl go to, while you going to Colombia, you let your big girl go to Jamaica. And she just twerking on the bamboo pose. Your girl getting slap it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no. Do me, baby. Do me, baby. Do me, baby. Slap it or flip it. Rub it down. Big girls, big girls. They cutting up the coconut and using the lime on your girl, your big girl. On your big girl, I said on your big. Bring that back, Dre. Bring that back, Dre. Using the lime on your big girl. Look at her. She just tearing it up. Yeah, he's rubbing his goodness, his herbs and spices on the bottom of your woman's foot. Shout out to Will. Will said this. He said, "Do you think that you can sing?" No, sing. No, not at all. That's why I try to sing. You know, people that can't sing always trying to sing. He said, "Yep." When she a little back gone, already headed to Colombia. Yep. He said, "We can go when I return." He said, "I had a lot of homegirls there who like the salsa dance." Yeah, she got the Norbits out there. Yeah, all you dudes out there think y'all girl ain't getting bambooed? Don't think your girl getting bambooed? She getting bambooed. I can't show y'all all the other videos, the true episodes. Yeah, he getting all up in the nooks and crannies. He getting all up in the nooks and crannies of your girl. Now let's listen to what the brother have to say.
Yo, me a whole heap of talk about passport bros and all these man a fly out of the country to go to Colombia and DR. But when I talk about the passport sis, the passport woman them, the woman them who are go down to Jamaica and go up on the raft and forget back at Bush Road. Yes, back at Bush Road, they not slip. These girls are flying down to Jamaica to get these men that are pushing down the raft to make raft pushing at them. Them a go behind the bamboo stand them. They get back a bush show them and them a dig out them hole, and they ain't doing it for free. Nothing so the man just a take crutches like that, you know.
Brother said they going behind the bamboo stands and they ain't doing it for free.
The man them did it, them a pay the man them for these services. Full blown prostitution. You understand me I say? Them a fly down and I tell the man them what to do and how to do it, and they want it in the bush, they want it in the nature, they want to get back to the to the start of it, you know, to the, I not even know if I call it, to the natural vibes of intercourse. Yeah.
He said they want to get back to the bush, they want to get back to nature. The natural vibes of intercourse.
Tell them one the man them heal them up, massage them down and them broke them back, you see it. So them a fly down to Jamaica and use them. Here say the next place them a do it. I down in the Congo, some part of Africa too. So them a do it over there too. And before you come on and say I just say white people, and not them. And what if a black American girl them a fly down and spend them money? So all of them a talk about them in them thing in it. Cause ask them what them a do in the TV and the video shot. That's all me I say. So just ask them. Ask them in between the rub down and the raft experience what they did do. Or what happened when them go back at the room, all these things. Ask them why them spend off a whole of their money when them bring down a Jamaica per man. That's all I'm saying. Talk about it, be fair. Talk about the two sides them, you see it. So, make sure you not talk about the passport bros, you talk about the passport system too as well. I'm out.
Well, it looks like you gonna be staying in Tokyo, Japan. Baby, I'm not staying in no Tokyo.
So now you got two LGBTQ passport sisters that have lost the passport.
Tokyo. You can stop playing with me like that. I'm not staying in Tokyo.
It looks like your passport is gone.
Remember, you playing with me right now.
Kim, I'm not playing. Your passport is gone. Mine is right here. Baby, you gonna have to stay here. You might as well just go ahead and learn the Japanese language.
Shout out to Class 7.
Oh, babe, stop playing with me. Like, what is he talking about?
What are you talking about, Kim? The passport is gone.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Baby, I'm talking about your passport being missing.
Ramir,
your alias is gone, Kim.
Hey, this is not funny. This is not funny. You can make all these damn jokes and shit. This is not funny. I don't have my passport. Like, you over there trying to be a goddamn comedian and shit. You can sign up when we get back to the States. But damn.
This is not funny. You lost your passport and now that you gotta become a Japanese citizen.
Ramir, you said you put it in my bag.
I did, and now it's not in there, so that means you are staying in Tokyo. What?
You playing with me? You playing with me?
Kim, I'm not playing.
Tell Percy why you playing with me, because you would not even let me stay in Tokyo by myself.
Well, I need to go back because I got a plane to catch. It looks like you'd be staying here.
Like, stop playing with me. What are you talking about? Stop playing with me.
Kim, I'm not playing. I got a plane to catch. I need to hurry up before I miss my flight and have to deal with you.
Well, you're not going nowhere again until I find my passport. What are you talking about?
Kim, you gotta give me back my passport.
She done stole a woman's passport.
Or what? You're not doing anything, May. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, we both gonna be stuck in Japan learning damn Japanese shit. The fuck? I don't know. What
Kim, you better bring me back my passport because just because you lost your passport don't mean I gotta lose my passport.
Where's my
I'm going back to America.
Baby, and I'm going back.
I was supposed to be taking my husband to Cancun for his 30th birthday. On the way to the airport, I lost his passport.
Here we go again. She said she's supposed to be taking her husband on a trip to Cancun for his birthday. On the way to the airport, she didn't lose her passport. She lost his passport. He said, don't sleep on this. He said, you have American women to come into Colombia and they also pay for the backs to be, yeah, that's true. He ain't lying about that one. There are women that come down here and pay these Afro-Colombian brothers to break their back in. That is 100% true. That is 100% true. If y'all think these sisters ain't coming down to Colombia and paying for play, y'all got Colombia. Dude, if y'all think that these sisters, I'm going to come back to you, Will. If you think that these sisters are going to sit around moving to Colombia and ain't going to have no sex, none, shh, okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Will is not lying about that one. He said, I've seen American black and chicks from chicks in Isla Fuerte. Let me see if I pronounce that again. Let's see if I can get it again. Isla Fuerte. Zeta said, yeah, they say they paying, and that's why they're worth to come to Colombia. Those Colombian men know the deal. Yes, they do. They making money off these sisters. I won't lie. That's a good question, Twan. Andrea keeps our passports when we travel. However, the reason for that, I'm looking at so many other stuff. I'm moving the bags and the package. I'm moving our bags around. I got the backpacks. I got all this. So I don't have time to kind of like make sure that this doesn't fall out and that doesn't fall out. So I see that. Secondly, with me, Andrea is a super, super anal, analytical person. So Andrea is on top, dude. I mean, she is, dude, very analytical because, you know, she's an accountant. So she's very straightforward. So I can trust her in regards to that. But if it wasn't for that, I don't think I could trust anybody else with just having my passport. Andrea is so adamant about our. She's always looking to make sure that this is perfect, just right. But other than that, no. If I had to have somebody like a sister from the States that just one of them giggly chicks, I couldn't do that. I had to hold my own passport. That's all right. And I guess the brother thought that he had a good woman that wouldn't lose his passport, but quite obvious she did. So they had to get another one, I guess. He said black and white American chicks on the Isles of Fuertes. Chicks on, wait a minute, I said Isles. But Isla, what Isles? Island? Fuerte? I didn't get it, Will. Maybe I need to look it up. Andre. Shout out to you, Will. Flicky Sticky says this. He said, I don't have a problem with what who smash. He said, just stay away from me. That's how I feel. Just stay away from me. Will says this. He said, tell me why I bought every one of those colognes that you spoke of last night. Somebody else just got a bunch of them too. He said, going down this week. Yes, sir. It's going down this week. Nick says this. He said, why would he trust anyone with this? And yeah, he messed up big time. Yeah, and when you know that you got a wife that's not responsible like that, or y'all don't travel much. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was Island. That's what I thought. Or Fire. I think you would say a Fire Island or Island of Fire, where the sisters be going to. Yeah, man. He says this. He say, if they pay for it in DR. Enough said. If they pay for it in DR, why wouldn't we think that they would pay for it in Colombia too? That's an excellent point. Let's get back to the video.
So here we are. Literally all day today, we have been researching ways to get to Mexico without a passport. It's impossible, by the way, so don't do it. But what we did find is that they have expedited same-day passport services. So we ended up paying double the price for a passport, but we got a passport. The only issue is that our flight obviously left us, so we have to get another flight, which pushes us back a day. But on the bright side, we have a 16-hour layover in Dallas, so I get to see my sister. Isn't that exciting?
Bro, look mad in the mother. We got a 16-hour layover.
What we did find is that they have expedited same-day passport services. So we ended up paying double the price for a passport, but we got a passport. The only issue is that our flight obviously left us, so we have to get another flight, which pushes us back a day. But on the bright side, we have a 16-hour layover in Dallas, so I get to see my sister. Isn't that exciting?
That man, like my brother said, that man is pissed. Yeah, I'm going to find somewhere to dump her off. She talking about we trying to find some way to go into Mexico without passports. That's how much she travels. I don't know what. I know why. I was about to say, I don't know why y'all keep messing with these stateside chicks, but I know why. Y'all plantation bros. And plantation bros don't be knowing no better. But then you want to get picked. You want to get pissed when plantation chicks act like plantation chicks. That's the part that gets me. How you gonna be mad at her? You were the one that married a plantation chick. I'm gonna say that again. All y'all dudes is dating plantation chicks. I don't care about none of the complaints that y'all make. I hear y'all all over TikTok at night complaining about what sisters in the States do. You decided to stay on the plantation. You decided to keep on messing with plantation chicks. You can get a passport and live a better life just like the rest of us. But you decided, because you sold yourself for that mess. My ancestors built this country. I'm not leaving. I got news for you. There are very few countries your ancestors didn't build. Name a country, for the most part, that your ancestors don't have his fingerprints on. All of Africa, all 54 countries of Africa, black folks. Many countries of Asia started off black folks. The Moors ruled Europe for 800 years, black folks. North America, with the Native Americans and the Africans that were there before Columbus or the Pilgrims, black folks. South America, indigenous, black folks. Name a country we ain't built. Could y'all put that in the comment? Name a country we didn't build. For all you dudes that talk about, I ain't leaving because we built this country. My people, but we built all of them. If we're going to do that, let's go back to Egypt. If we're going to do that, let's go back to South Africa, Nigeria. If we're going to go do that, let's come on back to South America. The first president of Mexico was a brother. Let's go on back to Mexico. We built that. Mexico was one of the first countries with their first president to embrace, because remember, at one point in time, Texas was Mexico. They were one of the first ones to embrace some of the slaves that ran away and some of the ex-slaves that moved down to Mexico. Because a lot of Florida and a lot of Texas was controlled by Mexico. Black folk. So that lie that you've been telling yourself about, we built this country, name a country we didn't build. You can't use that lie to somebody that travels and studies world history. I don't care about nothing that happens on it. Y'all deserve it. Seriously.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Y'all deserve every bit of it. If the sisters in the States don't cook for y'all no more, you stay. If the sisters are independent and feminists, you stay. If they ain't giving you no firehead like they used to give you firehead, you stayed. You stayed. All them complaints, y'all, 70% of sisters right now are either considered overweight or obese. You stayed. I don't feel sorry for none of y'all, not one of you. The Anton Daniels, all the way to the Angry Mans, all the way to Kevin Samuels when he was alive, to all you dudes, every single one of you that worship the United States, the plantation, stay. We ain't tripping that you stay, but all that cussing and fussing, expecting the plantation chicks not to be plantation chicks. What was you thinking? What did you think they was going to be? You were plantation bros, marrying and falling in love and having kids by plantation chicks. What did you think she was going to be like? Riddle me that, Batman. I'm trying to hear. I'm not being sarcastic at all. What did you think American women was going to be like? Half of them sleeping with you and they got a girlfriend now. What you thought was going to happen? You didn't think them Tyler Perry movies was going to come to pass? See, you're so busy laughing at us for leaving. You don't realize the sisters are laughing at y'all. That's why when it comes to I kid you not, when it comes to anything that's happening in the States, all that suffering y'all going through, I don't feel sorry for none of you Negroes. Any of y'all could have got a passport like the rest of us. Any of y'all. Especially if you are economically in a position and you working online or you retired, you decide to stay in the States. That's on you. But I stayed for my mama. That's still on you. I stayed for my daddy. That's still on you. Well, my kids ain't grown yet. That's still on you. You stayed. Of course, many of you stayed because you got responsibilities And I commend that. But some of y'all kids grown. You can't be using them kids as no excuse no more. Your mama been gone for 3 years. You can't be using your mama as no excuse no more. Your daddy died 15 years ago. You can't be using your daddy as no excuse no more. You can't be using that excuse anymore. So I'm here to tell you, anything that happens to y'all on that plantation, you stayed for it. I didn't say you deserve it. Notice I didn't say that. But you stayed for it. Anything that happens to y'all, don't even look at us as if, well, this affects y'all. No, it don't. We don't live there. I be seeing y'all black, now y'all got black panels of black men coming together talking, which is great. We need counseling. Kevin been telling y'all that. Y'all laughed at him when he said it. Now all of a sudden, every black man want to have a YouTube channel talking about y'all need counseling. Kevin Samuels told y'all, y'all told y'all that the whole black community needs counseling. Y'all laughed at him, mocked him, called a man gay. Now y'all want to talk about, yes, brothers, we do need counseling. I don't care. If y'all get counseling, if y'all, I don't care. If y'all think that us brothers who travel outside the United States or live outside the United States care about what y'all going through in the United States, we don't. It's all for entertainment for us. Don't sit back thinking we just kumbaya and we go come back to the plantation. We're going to say, y'all, we ain't coming back. We are not coming back. And I mean that. So if your woman cheat on you, what would you thinking? A huge percent of black men cheat, and right behind statistically, women cheat just as much as black men now. I'm not surprised. No, and I'm being so serious. So don't think I'm being facetious or joking. Dude, you decided to stay on the plantation. You decided. And I'm not talking about all you guys that got responsibilities. Like I said, if you got responsibilities, that's one thing. But some of you guys don't have any responsibilities. Your daughter is 27 years old. You ain't got no responsibility. You retired from Chrysler 3 years ago. You ain't got no responsibilities. Your house is paid off or almost paid off. You ain't got no responsibilities. So anything that happens to you on that plantation, bad traffic, you stayed for it. Tariffs in Trump, you stayed for it. Congress going against each other, you stayed for it. All of the MAGA madness, you stayed for that. COVID, you stayed for that. You stayed for it. You could have left with the rest of us. You stayed for that. So don't look at us like we're crazy. High car prices, you stayed for it. High gas prices, you stayed for it. Uncooperative women, you stayed for it. Women that are now calling y'all partners, me and my partner. Now I'm seeing some of you guys say that, yes, when I fall in love, I want a good partner. I ain't never heard that a day in my life. And nobody was using that term except the LGBTQ brothers and sisters. When I left, all of a sudden you straight heterosexual men and women are saying partner, you stayed for it. We don't feel sorry for you. If y'all think that us dudes out here gonna give you this much empathy, no, not even that much. Whatever happened to y'all, school shootings, you stayed for it. Mass shootings, you stayed for it. Racism, you stayed for it. You stayed for all that. Every single thing that happens to you in the States when you could have left. When you were military and you had your 100% disability, you could have left like the rest of the other military brothers, but you decided to stay. Since you decided to keep your ass on that plantation, you get the results that a plantation gives you. So stop acting like you in my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. However you want to put it, it's still a plantation, and you stayed for it. You stayed. Go ahead, listen to your Umars, listen to your Tariq Nasheeds, listen to your Anton Daniels. Nobody care. Nobody care. We're not out here feeling so. Dude, when these lights and cameras go out, man, we ain't thinking about y'all. I mean, at all. Y'all see yesterday when we were doing a live stream about the Blasians, I couldn't even pronounce that young lady's name. I bet half y'all dudes could tell me what that young lady's name is. I don't know. I can be out. You know why? Because when these lights go, we don't be thinking about the United States. Man, we don't give a damn about what's going on in the States. Don't mess up the currency. Don't mess with the passports. If y'all can do that, we don't think about y'all at all. The only time we think about the United States for real, if something happens to the currency, or if something is happening to our investments, or if something happening to the passports. Other than that, other than maybe family members and friends, we don't think about y'all. We are not sitting around listening to y'all. I mean, I don't know what's on the radio. Dude, I can tell you what's on American radio, the top 10 songs for the last 4 or 5 years. I hear American songs in bits and pieces. I came to another country to enjoy other countries. I'm about to sit around and listen to the top 10 songs of the United States on the plantation. Hell no. I can't tell y'all if Chris Brown is on the charts now or not. I told y'all when every time Beyonce win a Grammy, I'd be so, Beyonce got a new album out? What she got a new album? Beyonce got a new album out. So anything that happened to you, I'm a foundational Black American. Have fun with that. However you want to call yourself, you're a plantation, bro. You are on that plantation. And you get the results of the women that are on that plantation. So either you're going to leave or stop all that cussing, fussing, and crying. Black women should change to do this. White women should change to do that. They ain't changing. It's a plantation. What you thought happened on a plantation? When y'all ever heard about in human history, in United States history, there was ever a fun plantation? A supportive. That one plantation, everybody supported everybody. Did you hear about that plantation? Everybody treats everybody equal. There's never been that plantation, has it? In the history of the United States, don't nobody wrote a history book on a plantation where they treated everybody on the plantation equal. And everybody got their share of the money when the crops came in. Does that plantation ever exist? Or it haven't? What makes you think the United States plantation is any different than the plantations of slavery? What makes you think they're different? What makes you think they're different? Your president who told you when I am elected, I will be the president of peace. There will not be any wars. This man has bombed over 9 countries and starting a war with another one now. You stay for it. Anything that Trump does to you, he does to you because you stay for it. So all the lies that you tell yourself, you do just that. Tell it to yourself, because we who have already left, we don't believe none of that and don't care. You could be telling us 100% the truth. We don't care. I'm going to say this again. You could be telling us brothers who have either travel a lot, you know, you go back to the States, make your money and leave. Shout out to you, brothers. Or you have already left. Us brothers, those two groups of brothers, we don't care. You could be telling us 100% the truth. We don't care. You could be lying to us. We don't care. I don't know why these content creators don't be telling y'all the truth. We don't give a damn about what y'all are going through in the United States. We don't give a damn. Now, this much, how much we care. This much. Because we told our mama, let's go. We told our brother, let's go. We told our little sister, let's go. We told our co-workers, let's go. We told our friends, why don't y'all come down at least one time and check out Colombia? Come on one time, check out Brazil. Come on down one time, mom, and check out if you want to be in Peru with me, or if you want to be in Brazil with me, or if you want to move to the Caribbeans with me, mom. Everybody told us, no, you stupid. You don't know what you're doing. They're going to kidnap you. They're going to steal your kidneys. You're going to get robbed. You're going to get mugged. They told us we didn't know what the hell we was talking about. Moving to the Philippines, moving to Thailand, moving to Germany, moving to Norway, moving to Poland, moving to London. They told us we didn't know what the hell we was talking about. And you stupid. Now look at them. You can't even walk down the street without MAGA locking up your little black boys and your black girls now. And we don't care. We sit back and we pull up our phones and watch TikTok and be like, oh, wow. Wow, they arrested another brother for ICE. Wow. They said they weren't gonna lock up black people, but ICE locking up. Wow. And then you scroll and you just scroll down to the next video. Black girls, black women complaining about black men not taking them all to Applebee's. Okay, yeah. Well, then you scroll to the next. We don't be caring. We be scrolling on y'all, bro. I don't know why these YouTubers don't be trying to tell y'all the truth. Man, we get on here, we look at y'all, just scroll like, look at these dumbass Americans on the plantation. Couldn't be me. And we turn our cell phones off, click, and we ain't got to deal with y'all asses no more. Whatever you dealing with in the States, we ain't got to deal with none of that yet. None of it. Don't be thinking we down here fasting. We down here fasting and putting ashes on our head in the name of the Lord and ripping our clothes. Lord, please rescue a man. No. We don't be thinking about soon as these damn cell phones go off and we done scrolling and looking at the crazy stuff. There's a crazy comments. Black man this, white women this, the white man this. The white man don't feel like America is treating him like he should be feeling as a white man. We be saying that shit. We be like, off. Soon as we cut our cell phones off, this is the only America we got. For all you dudes that wonder how much America we got that we give a damn about, probably about this cell phone worth. Soon as this cell phone go off, that's as much as we care. We got real lives outside the United States. And some of you dudes who travel back and forth to the United States are building real lives in other countries, one trip at a time. One trip at a time. And all the rest of you people that laughed at us, we don't care. Keep laughing. Laugh at the passport bros. Laugh at the blue book gentlemen, the passport kings, the passport cartel brothers. Laugh. We don't care. Because all the shit that y'all suffering through, we ain't got to deal with none of that. Bad food. Y'all getting cancer and every other thing y'all eat. Can't keep a relationship for nothing in the United States. Y'all ain't having no kids no more. Women don't even want to get married no more. The loneliness epidemic among men, the loneliness epidemic among women. We don't care. We do not care. When these damn cameras go off, man, if y'all think we sitting around like, hey, you heard what happened in America? We don't give a damn. Unless it affects our investments, the U.S. currency, or our passports. If it don't affect our investments, crypto, stock, what have you, real estate, business, employment, if it doesn't impact the U.S. dollar going up and down, and if it does not impact our use of our passport, we don't give a damn about what y'all doing on that plantation. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And y'all can clip this and share this with all y'all little friends. Don't give a damn about what y'all doing. So y'all life is our entertainment. We look at what y'all do for entertainment. So don't be thinking we sitting around suffering with y'all. Hell no, you crazy. Suffering with y'all, man. Yeah, they laugh, but yet they follow us. Passport sisters laughed at us. And them sisters in the States, like, they going to Colombia, that's us. They going to Thailand. Now who going to Thailand? Now who's going to Germany? Now who's moving to UK, moving to Paris, moving to Spain, moving to Portugal, all the spots that brothers went to first. Now who all of a sudden move to the continent of Africa? Move to Brazil, move to Peru. Name one country that we followed the passport sisters to. They followed us to Panama. They followed us to Costa Rica. They followed us to Belize. We ain't never followed them. Ain't one country that we've been to that we followed. The passport sisters have been to that country. Not even to Bali. The most that we can say, we probably follow white people to Bali as black people. That's the most that we can say. Everywhere we go, they want to show up. Sisters ain't never showed us no path, ain't never blazed a trail to no country first, and then we came after. But we ain't tripping. Because we don't deal with them anyway. Not one. Not one. They follow us to every single country. He said, laugh now, cry later. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Man, you should have saw something. So, dude, when I left, like when I started traveling, like 2015, 2016, is then when I really started traveling in 2017, man, you know, people laughed at me, thought I was crazy. Family members. Only person that understood was Jeffrey, Ghostface. The rest of my family thought I was crazy, didn't know what I was doing. I was doing some dangerous stuff. Ain't no way in the world. My sister, my brother. No. Friends, co-workers. No. 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 So if you guys are sitting around thinking that your friends or your family gonna be on your team and they're gonna be at the airport on your last trip and bye, we'll see you when you come. No. Your friends or your family gonna call you like 5-10 years later. You're gonna talk to them all the time, but I'm talking about all of a sudden one day you're gonna get that call. Hey, bruh, could you show me how to move to the Philippines? Could you show me how to move to Thailand? Could you show me how to move to China? Could you show me how to move to Japan? Could you show it's gonna be like 5-10 years later, bruh. So if y'all waiting around for y'all family to pat y'all on the back and say you doing the right thing, they ain't. They gonna all call y'all crazy. I don't know one dude that didn't have a family member except for some of you military dudes because they used to y'all traveling. But the rest of us, your family gonna call you a fool. Don't know what you doing. You is dangerous. You an idiot. Did you hear about those dudes in Colombia that got killed? But you don't even move like them dudes. Your family don't even know that you don't even act like those brothers. But they assume that everybody getting got. You're going to get robbed. You're going to get stabbed. And then you don't go nowhere because you waiting for your family and your friends to co-sign. That's why you ain't going nowhere. That's why you ain't going nowhere. And the number 2 reason why you might go somewhere, because you got channels like this one. You got channels like this one that you could come to and see brothers that live in, you got the Ace Lives, the Check-in Effects, the Love Crossing Borders. You got my brother in DR, Love, Purpose, and Passports. You got Richie Mac, Zoom to Thailand, Chocolate Man in Thailand. You got all the brothers that live here and live in these other countries. You got Aaron from Passport Bros. And Danny out there in Japan. I mean, Japan and China. The brother that's been teaching English out there for 10 years. So you got all of us to keep you encouraged, to let you know that your dreams of living in another country, you ain't crazy. That's our sole purpose. If you ever wonder what our purpose of our channel is, to let you know you ain't crazy. And your dream to live in another country is real, and it ain't fake, it ain't phony, and you can have a real life in another country with real food, with real medical. You ain't gotta go broke trying to flex for some chicks, and the women are more support. They are more supportive because it's the culture, not just the woman, it's the culture. That's what this channel is dedicated to let you know, bruh, you are not alone and you are not crazy. Live your dream. But if you think that them sisters on a plantation are supposed to be different, even though they live on a plantation, you the fool. You the fool. Everything that women in the United States do and behave and act like, I literally expect it. The good ones, when they are acting like good women, I expect it. The toxic women, when they act toxic, I expect it. The self-centered women and independent, egotistical, modern women, I expect it. I expect it to be a plantation. I don't know why y'all trying to act like it's a country. It's a dang plantation. Stop being scared to admit you live on a corporation plantation. It's all about the dollar. It's not about the people. What's the purpose of the United States government? I heard this question answered by a CIA agent. What's the purpose of the United States government? The purpose of the United States government, and this is the best definition I ever heard. Some of y'all will say, to serve the people. No. The CIA agent said this, and we're going to be looking at this in a video next week. He said the purpose of the United States government, its job is to focus on the survival of the United States. If there are only 3 people left on the United States, their job is to make sure that the United States never disappears, to establish, re-strengthen, and fortify once again the United States. It is not to serve the people. It is to serve the survival of the states. That's why when you guys ask for things from the government, it's like pulling teeth. If it has nothing to do with the survival of the corporation known as, or the business or the plantation known as the United States, you're secondary. I'm secondary. That's why they can sit back and say, we're revoking all United States passports. Why? They don't care. If revoking the passports have something to do that would help with the long-term survival of the United States, they will do it. I'll say this again, then we're going to go back to the video. The CIA agent said the purpose of the U.S. government, local, state, federal, is not for the people. It is for the survival of the entity known as the United States. People live, people die. But the government's job is to make sure that the country never dies. That's the government's job. The survival of the corporation, the plantation. And you stayed for it. You stayed for it. So when the government treats y'all like trash, see, a lot of Americans make the mistake of thinking that America is Americans. I'll say this again. A lot of us make the mistake that thinking when somebody says America, that they're talking about Americans. America, the corporation, is completely different from us Americans. We are people that live and work in America, the country. If all of us left, the country called America would still be here. So they can have America without having Americans. They can ship all of us out of America and replace us with people from other countries. I'm just talking hypothetically. Guess what still would exist? America. America does not need Americans to exist. Americans need America. That's why the governments are set up, for the survival of America, not Americans. Until y'all come to the reality of that, you won't understand half of what I'm talking about. You won't understand half of what I'm talking about. And this live stream will go off and you guys look at me like I don't know what I'm talking about. And I agree with you. If I was still stuck in the States on a plantation, I wouldn't know what the hell Andre is talking about either. I'm serious. If I was still living in the States, half of what I just said, it would have went right over my head. I ain't gonna lie to you. It would have went right over my head. I wouldn't have. First of all, I wouldn't have known that America was incorporated. I wouldn't have known that. Not one time when living in the United States, nobody told me that America is incorporated. I didn't know that. That is a literal corporation. I didn't know that. I didn't know America has insurance policies on all of its citizens. I didn't know that. I didn't know the Queen of England, now the king, owns, or the crown itself owns more land in America than any other country, corporation, or anybody. The Queen or the crown now of England owns more land in America than anybody else. Well, they own more land in the world than anybody else. I didn't know that before I started traveling. Lots I didn't know about the passport. So for somebody to tell me that our government is set up for the survival of America, that would have went right over my head. No, it's for the people. No, it's not. America does not need the people. The people need America. America can ship all 400 million y'all out. Everything will collapse. But if they ship 400 million in, America will still exist, even though the original Americans got kicked out. What's my point in saying all this? For all you brothers and sisters that think that because your ancestors helped build America, you not leaving is being faithful to America. America don't need you like that. Not like you think. Not like you think. Let's go ahead and finish off the video.
He really not that mad. He really not that mad. Are you? Okay. We're still gonna have a good time. It's the start.
It's crazy to me that more people don't know about this. Before leaving for your next trip, go to the last page of your passport and take a photo of this barcode.
Very important. That's very important what he said. When you get off this live stream, gentlemen.
Which pushes us back a day. But on the bright side, we have a 16-hour layover in Dallas, so I get to see my sister. Isn't that exciting? He really not that mad. He really not that mad. Are you? Okay. We're still gonna have a good time. It's the start.
It's crazy to me that more people don't know about this. Before
your next trip, or if you're on your next trip, or if you live in another country, guys, take a photo of your passport's barcode. Take a photo tonight. This is very important. Email it to yourself. Put it in your Dropbox, somewhere in the cloud. Don't just have it in your phone. Email it to yourself. A photocopy of your barcode. This is very important. Then I'm going to come to the super chats, gentlemen.
Before leaving for your next trip, go to the last page of your passport and take a photo of this barcode. This is because if you lose your passport, having a photo of the barcode expedites the process of you getting a replacement.
You hear that? You hear that? That's why you do that.
Now you know.
Body my passport. Hello, fellow Nigerians. Good morning. This is Senator Natasha.
Passport's sister, Nigerian. She been running off at the mouth, acting a fool in her home country. And this passport sister got her passport revoked.
I haven't completed my celebration of my second year in office. I decided to take a week off. So I'm at the airport here and my passport is being withheld again. The same thing happened last time where my passport was seized. I have committed no offense and there is no order from the court to withhold my passport and deny me traveling.
I don't know why people think getting loud is going to resolve the issue.
Last time this happened, The officer in charge told us that the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, instructed them to withhold my passport and prevent me from traveling because he said each time I travel out of the country, I smear the country's image by granting interviews out in international media. Please, can you tell them to release my passport and this embarrassment should stop? You have no right to withhold my passport. You have no right to deny me exit and entrance into my country. I have not committed any offense, and this must stop. Sorry. No, this must stop. As a matter of fact, I think I have to.
Now, she's a senator, right? She just said she's a senator, second day in office. When I say that governments are set up for the survival of the country, if you do anything to make the country look bad, they don't owe you anything. Shout out to Will. Will says this: black men live longer outside. That's true. That's a stat that a lot of guys don't realize. Black men don't realize the average. True story. I'm gonna need to do an episode on this. Did you guys know? And I knew this like for years. Did you know the average black man lives between 5 to 7 more years outside of the United States when you leave compared to living in the United States? I want to say that again. Then I'm going to get back to the super chats. The average black, and I looked this up years ago. The average black man lives between 5 to 7 extra years. You know, the average black man in the United States dies at like between 60, right around 68 years old. Do you know the average black man will live 5 to 7 years longer simply by leaving the United States? Healthier foods, of course, less stress. Women that ain't putting you through hell and havoc compared to 5 to 7 more years. But y'all can stay on the plantation. We ain't telling y'all to leave. Keep your butt right there. But believe you me, there's a lot of us that will take advantage of an extra 5 to 7 years before we pass on. Oh, yes, we will. An extra 5 to 7 years? Some people wish they could get an extra 5 minutes to be alive. And you can get an extra 5 to 7 years just by leaving that. Yeah, okay, y'all stay right where you are. Right where you are. Yep. Black men live longer. And the funny part was the stat I looked up was for black men. That's a funny part. I didn't just look up just men. I just looked up, I wanted to see what the stat was for black men compared to when we live in the United States compared to when we leave the United States. And it was 5 to 7 years. He said, black men live longer outside the United States due to much less stress, attributing to easy going way of life or easier going way of life. He's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. AMSM, he said, thank you, Andre, for that rant. He said, we're going to get some semi-viral with this one. shout out to AMSM. Seriously, man. Seriously. And you have a bunch of, because a lot of people be like, what? America? We love America. Stay on the plantation. We don't care. We don't care if y'all leave. We don't care if y'all care or not if we leave. That's what my rant was about. We do not. Y'all crazy. Y'all think we sitting around with red American flags all through our house? Do you really think that? Americans ain't like other people. You know, like when other people come to America and they got the Mexican flag in front of their house, and they got the Trinidadian flag, and they've got the Haitian flag, they got the Cuban flag in America. You know, they live in America, but they got the Cuban flag, and they got the Italian flag, and they got the, you see what I'm saying, right? They're from Canada, but they got the Canadian flag, but they live in the United States. You ain't gonna see no Americans flying no damn flags when we live in other countries. We ain't flying no flags. It's not that we don't love them. Disclaimer. It's not that we don't love our country. Because some people sit back and think that you must don't love America. Because you're not walking around and waving. No. We just are enjoying the lives that we live as Americans outside of America. And once dudes like me and T-Mac get our Colombian citizenship, we'll have dual. So which flag are we going to use? Are we going to sew an American flag together with the Colombian flag? If I got dual citizenship, tell me which flag am I supposed to fly? Okay, you ain't got no answer, neither do I. So yeah, man. Yeah, they're gonna be sick. AMSM. Shout out to you, a man supporting man. Let's get back to the video.
Sue you for continuously embarrassing me. No, don't tell me sorry. Can I please have my passport? You can't keep doing this to me all the time. I've been standing here for the past 20 minutes. Why are you doing this? What have I committed? The last time it had to take someone influential to call you to release my passport. That was what allowed me travel. Now again, you're withholding my passport. Why are you making calls? Is Godswill Akpabio so important? Why is he overruling boundaries? Godswill Akpabio, the Senate President, has instructed the Comptroller General of Customs to deny me exit, to withhold my passports. This is wrong. There was no order. Yes, I know I have 2 federal government cases against me, of which the President of Nigeria instructed the AGF to cancel the cases, to withdraw the cases. No, hold on, please.
That's a great point, MAB. I didn't even think about that. To your point, America is not Americans. When we hand the flag to families and salute, we're not saluting the deceased. We're saluting the flag. It's a general, that is a, I never thought about that. See, I just learned something from you, brothers. I appreciate that. He said, big brother, you need to clip this. Several, yes, the 7 spears. See what time is it? Okay, I'll see what time it is. So it is the 3 hour and 16 minute mark. So it's probably right around 2 hours and 45 minutes. Okay, so I'll look at it at that point. About America not being Americans. That is a great point. And then I put some B-roll on top of it, showcasing America. Shout out to Quiet Storm. He said, Chewbacca told me to hit the like button. Shout out to Chewy. It says, share Dre stream. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys. The International Quiet Storm. But you made a great point, man. I didn't even think about that. He said, my reparations are freedom papers are my passport. That's how I feel, bruh. I'll let you brothers on the plantation sit around and worry about that part. I'll let y'all worry about that. She acting like a white, yeah, she is. She's acting like a white Karen. That's crazy. Shout out to Deep Soul in the building. He say Nigerian. I know, right? She's snapping off. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu actually spoke with Godswill Akpabio to terminate all the cases against me because he agreed that they were politically witch-hunting cases. Hold on. So there is no reason why my passport should be withheld at the international airport. There is no reason why. You have no right to do that, madam. You have no right. You are taking laws into your hands. There is no court order. I have not missed any of my court appearances. I have attended all my court sessions. I am not a flight risk. I am not a risk to my country. So why are you treating me like a criminal? Can I have my passport, please? Thank you very much. Sometimes I think you just have to be a rebel to get things right. Then you keep asking Nigerians to be good citizens.
That's a good idea, Ronan. He said, yes, I have a photo of the back page, including the barcode image in a Google Drive. Shout out to you, brother. Yes, sir. We all need to do that. Man, I don't know why y'all think black women in other countries not loud like black women in the States. Yep, she's acting just like Naomi Campbell. That's a good point.
If I had not gone public, would you have given me my passport?
So this is part 1 of surviving Thailand. So I went to go bid for my 25th birthday. My birthday is today. My friend and I decided to go to Thailand for a week. So we left Wednesday, got to Thailand Thursday night. So Thursday night, we get through South Korea, we get to Thailand, everything going good until I get to the immigration part. All the pages of my passport are good until you get to right here.
What was our sister thinking? Zeta, what was she thinking? She traveling with a ripped up. Why do you think they check all the pages, ma'am? And what were you doing to get? What were you around, a dog? Or what were you doing to get your passport? Shout out to Arizona Marine being in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Absolutely correct. Get the card also. Get the card also. Proof. This is proof. She wasn't thinking.
Here. Right there is why I got detained for 22 hours. And I've been to several different places. Thursday nights, we get through South Korea, we get to Thailand, everything going good until I get to the immigration part. All the pages of my passport are good until you get to right here. Right there.
That instruction page tells you on your passport, I'll give you a B is about customs. C is about agriculture, stuff that you can bring back into the country of the United States that you can't bring into the United States. D is about paying taxes, or I'm sorry, D is about filing taxes. According to your passport, line D, we have to file taxes. But because of all the breaks that many of us get, 98% of passport holders or travelers that live outside the United States for over 330 days, doesn't have to be consecutive, but over 330 days of a year, you don't owe taxes. I'll say this again. If you live outside of the United States, or if you traveled outside the United States in any given year, it doesn't have to be consecutive days. If you are outside the United States for 330 days and it's time to file your taxes the up and coming year, like this is tax season coming up, 98% of us don't owe taxes, but we all have to file taxes. United States is one of the few countries where you, even if you don't live there, you still got to file taxes. And there's a form you got to file, what's called the F-bar for your bank accounts that you have in another country. So got to fill out your F-bar form, and you got to fill out your regular taxes. Not talking about your corporate taxes. That's different. I'm talking about your individual taxes. You do have to fill that out. That line D that she had ripped off. And that's why they're like, wait a minute, you can't travel with that. That page is an instruction page. That page is just as important as the stamp pages. You can't have your instruction pages ripped off. You're supposed to know line D, line E, line C, line B, line A. But if you don't have that on there, you can't sit back and say, well, I don't know. I didn't know I had to file taxes. Why? My line D has been eaten off by my dog. The other thing about filing taxes overseas is this. We have until June 15th to file our taxes. We get automatic 2-month extension to where you guys have April 15th to April 18th. We have June 15th. We automatically get a 2-month extension. That's automatic. You have to ask for it. You have to file for it. It's automatic. If you want to file for another extension, the next extension that you file for as an expat is October 15th. So you don't have to have even though, for example, let's say I don't file my taxes by June 15th for 2025. I can file for an extension, and that extension will automatically go until October of 2026. Let's say I need another extension. That next extension goes all the way until December 15th of 2026. That means technically, as an expat, I can push off paying my, meaning say pay, but filing my 2025 tax forms, individual tax form, all the way until December 15th of 2026. You guys have extensions, but you don't have that luxury of extensions. So there are a lot of benefits that we get when you're not an expat. And you're like, wait a minute, how can 98% of people don't? Because we get so many benefits on top of each other. Our tax benefits are like stacked on top. You think corporations get benefits? Shit, become an expat. Become a person that's a contract worker outside the United States, and you're outside the United States for 330 days of the year. Watch all them tax benefits that build up. That's why 98%. A perfect example with one benefit, and then we'll continue on. We talked about this all the time. This year, our automatic tax break, automatic, if you live outside the United States, automatic. If you lived outside the United States at least 330 days of the year. When I first left the United States, it was $102,000. Your tax break that you got was anything that went all the way up to $102,000. All this money under here was tax free. Now you pay on your Social Security, and if you live in a certain state, a tax state, I don't know how the tax states work, but I'm coming from Florida, which is a tax free state, so I didn't have to file anything anyway. But I'm talking about federal. This year, remember I said when I first left it was 102. This year it's 130,000. Anything that, as long as you don't cross over 100, anything you make, and as long as you don't go over 130,000, all that is tax free, not including the other tax benefits for our rent, for car insurance, for the taxes that you pay, like when you go out to dinner and the taxes are on there, those are tax deductible. Anything has to do with maintenance of our vehicle, that's tax deductible. Food expenses, that's tax. All that is tax deductible. So that's on top of the 130,000. Then we've got other tax benefits. So by the time we get done with all the benefits, 98. Think about it. Just the 130, just talk about the 130. 98% of expats don't even need to make $130,000 to live in these other countries, do we? We don't even need that much. So the average expat can live good on 60,000, 81, 52, 93, 120. So 98% of expats fall up under because we don't need to make that much. You gotta grind because America is so expensive. But most expats are like up under here, 81, 190, 102, 110. Some of them are making that Theo off money. You know, some of Theo's graduates that I've met, they're above, but then they still get the other tax breaks that's on top of that to save the money. You don't get that in the States, and you ain't gonna never hear about that. Why? Because you live in the States. You still on the plantation. I don't tell you about no expat tax breaks. But that page that she has ripped off, that line D, that says on our passports that we must file, but 98% of us don't owe taxes. Y'all owe taxes. We file taxes. You get it? All right, let's go back to the video. Yep, there you go. You can have a $3 million index fund, absolutely correct, portfolio with a 4% compound interest return, which would be $120,000 a year, and that will be tax-free. That will be tax-free. As long as you don't touch the premium, the tax benefits living abroad. Absolutely correct. That's 100% correct. 1,000%. You did it. You laid it out just right. Just right. That's why when we did the government contract job or the overseas contract job episode, and my brother Ja was saying, he was warning dudes, don't go back to the States for over, for over a certain amount of days. He said, because if you're out of the States, but you got to stay away for at least, at one point in time or another, that adds up to 330 days. If you go back, he said, you've made $150,000 this year in offshore contract, government and non-government contract work in Kuwait and stuff like that, right? In Qatar. Not Kuwait, but Qatar. If you go back, you're going to have to pay taxes on that if you overstay, meaning that you didn't stay out of the country 330 days. He said, and what would happen? Dudes wouldn't listen to him. And they would hit that threshold, and it would be like, they would be in the States for so long, and all of a sudden they've only been out of the States for like 285 days, 308 days out of the States. He said, I kept telling these dudes, y'all gonna owe taxes on that. If you go back in the States and try to be up under your girlfriend and splurge some of that money, and you forget the how many days you've been back in the States. He said, it's so many dudes that owe taxes on that and said, man, I owe $35,000, I owe $20,000. Oh, he said, man, I told y'all, do not hit or don't be there longer than you need to be. In other words, you gotta stay out the States to 330 so you can get the tax breaks. He said, but the dudes never listen. He said, them dudes will go. He said, I never got paid taxes. He said, I never paid taxes. Nope. He said, I'm not going. He said, I knew how many days I need to stay out the States. He said, and if I only had 30 plus days, like 35 days to where, off and on, because it doesn't have to be consecutive. He said, but off and on throughout the year, I can use my, be in the States for like 10 days here, 5 days there, maybe 7 days here. He said, if I could be in the States like that and I ain't got to pay taxes, he said, I was cool. He said, I was cool. He said, but all them dudes wouldn't listen. They'd go back and they'll be hyped because they got their $125,000, $150,000 they made while we was in Qatar. He said, and they get back to the States and they overstay. And now they black asses got to pay them taxes. And now they got to pay them taxes. Yep. He said, I remember that stream. Shout out to MAB. He said, I remember that stream. That was one of our favorite streams too, man. Ronan was there. Ronan Travelers were part of that stream. You can sell a small business, $5 million in IT or whatever, and set up your profile. Absolutely correct. You giving the guys the blueprint. Shout out to International Quiet Storm with the $10 love. He says this. He said, I get crushed every year in taxes. He said, I pay over $60,000 in federal taxes in 2025 and still owed the federal. He said, this is a struggle for filing single. No, believe you me, I was going through the same thing in the States. Single, no dependents, no write-offs. Don't be like me, brother. That was me for years in the States. For years. Yep. Just for staying a couple extra days, had to pay that $30,000 back in taxes. Dudes don't listen. Yeah, proud to be an American abroad. Yeah, seriously. Let's go back to the video, guys.
Is why I got detained for 22 hours.
And I've been to several different places. I'm a traveler. I love to travel. So it's never been an issue with my passport. It's the last page, literally. So ain't nobody looking at that. They looking at my picture and my passport number. But apparently Thailand was looking at it because as soon as she seen it, she immediately told the officer and all that. So I'm crying. I'm ballistic, trying to see what I can do to stay.
In other words, she reacted just like the African woman reacted, crying and ballistic.
They're telling me that me and my friend have to separate because her passport's good, so they let her through, and they said they got a flight that leaves in 15 minutes, and that if I don't leave, that I'm going to be detained in a room. So I'm like, I'm not leaving, so I guess I'm gonna be detained. I'm not gonna just leave my friend in Thailand. But yeah, so part 2, I'm gonna tell you how I was stuck in a room for 22 hours with only chips and water.
So you flew to Thailand with an invalid passport? Let's get into it. So you all have tagged me in the young lady's video who stated that her and her friend flew to Thailand only for one of them to be denied entry into Thailand because she had an invalid passport. Now there's a difference between invalid and expired. Hers was not expired. It was invalid because it had damage on the inside. You see, this is a government identification document, okay? And you have to understand, if any changes are made to this document other than the stamps that you get inside of here, it is null and void, no longer valid. Okay, you cannot write in here, scribble in here, make notes in here. You cannot rip pages, you cannot crinkle pages. Listen, depending on the country, you may get away with having a damaged passport, but would I dare leave the comfort of my country with a damaged passport? Absolutely not. You have to go and get an entirely new passport because this one will be deemed invalid, null and void, no good. You can't travel. So this is why she was denied entry. Her passport was damaged.
Okay, so this is going to be part 1 of surviving Thailand. Y'all.
So this is the friend she was with. This young lady right here is the friend who didn't have a damaged passport. So she's going to tell her part of the story.
Probably wondering why we went to Thailand. Went to Thailand because my homegirl wanted to go for her 25th birthday. She wanted to do it big this year. We left Wednesday morning from Atlanta Hartsfield International Airport. We had a 15-hour and 20-minute flight to South Korea. And then from South Korea, we had a 6-hour and 20-minute flight to Phuket, Thailand. Everything went well on the way to South Korea. TSA went good. Immigration, everything went good. Any type of security screen went good. This is us on the plane. This is another picture. And this is when we got to South Korea. And we had a tight connecting flight. So they was waiting for us. Okay, so this is part 2 of surviving Thailand. So we just made it through South Korea, security checkpoint and everything. And now we're on the flight to Phuket, Thailand. This is a 6-hour flight. We were so happy to be here. We had literally like 20-some hours to get here. We were so happy to be off of the plane. This is one of the pictures that I took before chaos started. Here's another one. Okay, so we done took our pictures. Now we're headed to immigration. This is where the bad stuff started to happen. Me and my friend got in line to get our passport stamped. So while I'm doing my fingerprints and everything, I see my friend get pulled off to the side. So after I get my stamp, I walk over there to see what's going on. So I see the immigration people with her passport, and she's on the phone and she's crying. So I'm like, what's going on? Come back for part 3. Part 4 of surviving Thailand. So now I just found out my friend is getting detained and she has to stay in the detention area until the next day. So I asked, could I go to the area too? And they told me no because my passport had been stamped or whatever. I also had asked if she got her flight back, would I be able to get a flight back too? And they told me no. So I'm stuck in the airport. She's stuck in a detention center. We're separated. This is our first time out of the country. So you can only imagine how we both feeling. So I spent the whole night in the airport because I didn't want to not be there. I didn't have a SIM card. All I had was an eSIM and that was barely working. So I didn't want to leave and then get stranded somewhere and lost and then nobody could possibly find me. And I didn't want to leave and then they tell her that she could go and then
I'm not around to go to. So I stayed all night in the airport. I did not go to sleep because there was so many men walking around. And yeah. Okay, this is part 5 of Surviving Thailand. I want to say this before I go on with the story. Everybody, well, no, I'm not going to say everybody. Most of everybody that we had an interaction with was rude, was very rude, and didn't care. I literally asked them, like, where could I go or where could I be? Because I was not leaving the airport. And they told me to leave. Like, I've literally expressed that we came together and we're leaving together. And my friend said the same as well. But it's different over there. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. So like I said, I just stayed in the airport and my friend was in this room, which I'm finna show you in the next clip.
So they got her in a hostel. Oh, they got her in a waiting area, the friend. Either one of them, I don't know.
You all have to stop treating your passports like your underwear and just throwing them in the drawer.
There is a YouTuber who was an African American that was living in Gambia. Her name was Art Kathy. She noticed that a lot of black women, when they come to the Gambia, they will lower their standards for African guys while requiring higher things from American guys. And she also showed some footage of a young man that was a muscular guy that was living pretty bad, and Sistas was really on him. Let's check it out.
Something I saw that was really ironic to me, sis. Go back to that video where I interviewed like the 22-year-old beach guy out there, and I saw the comments. Just look at those comments. Some of the sisters were saying, I could rock with it, I could work with him. I mean, y'all were giving him a lot of praise, and I'm not saying you shouldn't have or should have. I was just really impressed by how you guys were willing to give this brother a shot, and he.
Now, this sister is talking about when she was in Gambia, and she did an interview with this brother. We're going to see the interview. This brother lived in the middle of nothing. And these sisters in the States were talking about, I can work with it. That's why she said, I am surprised. She said, that's the part that got me, is that there are sisters talking about they could work with this, and you're going to see it.
Showed you his living quarters. Like, this where you bring the ladies? This where you bring your girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm bringing girlfriend, yes.
Okay, ladies, he telling y'all where y'all gonna be hanging out.
African house.
African house.
Yeah.
So you take a lady back here on a date?
No lady on the date.
How do you take a lady on a date here? Where would you take her?
Like what?
Where would you take her? Where would you go?
No, just when I bring lady, you know, we can have a chatting, you know.
You can chat, okay.
Yeah, only that, you know.
He don't even know what a date is. He ain't got to take none of them sisters to a date. And they pay him. Do realize they pay him for the intimacy.
You gonna chat in here? You gonna bring her back here and chat?
Yeah, chat, you know, sometimes.
Okay, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I'm just asking questions. He showed you that he was living and sleeping in a tent outside, cooking on the rocks in the wood. And I had a sister say, I can fix it up and make it nice. And I was like, wow. But let that have been a brother in the States. If a brother in the States ain't even got a car, the sister's not even checking for him, no education, what? You know, I know a lot of sisters can be very, very particular and have these expectations of black men, but when they come to Africa, or when it came to that video, I'm gonna just talk about the video. I thought that was very ironic.
I like the fact that she doesn't try to sugarcoat her experiences, like everything's all roses and butterflies and shit like that, because I think that that's also a big reason why there's so many black women especially being victimized in Korea right now. Y'all be out here trying to sell this dream that Korea is somehow magically gonna transform you into, like, from the ugly duckling into the swan, like the beautiful swan. And it's like, it doesn't happen that way here. Like, all you're gonna really experience when you come over here is more racism, colorism. What we're talking about is just the fact that you're not escaping what you really think you're escaping. It is delusional for you to think that you are going to move to a foreign country where they have openly discussed that they don't fuck with you, and you are going to meet people who just wholeheartedly fuck with you and understand you. Like, it's not gonna happen, y'all. It's really sad because the type of black women that I see that are into K-pop or just into like Asian culture, and just they have the means and the opportunity to travel because they're smart, they're well educated. Like, we
sisters are crashing out. She done pulled the black and mild out, fellas. Passport sister pulled out the black and mild. They are crashing out in these countries. He said everything they accuse the bros of is projection. Shout out to you, MAB. So true, brother. So true.
We were cultured, and yet we diminish ourselves to being like essentially only sought after because we're given the title as a Jezebel or like easy, or because we're a fetish. Cause that's another thing we could get into. We could have a whole talk about fetishization and about how easily black women are manipulated into being hypersexual, even when they're not really hypersexual. Like,
when all has failed, you still got Jamaica. You guys win over there. Shout out to my Jamaican green card bros.
Do you know what a day is like for a New York woman who married in Korea? Laura works 12 hours a day to earn money, and when she comes home, she's criticized by her mother-in-law, who claims her son is the reason she has the life she has today.
She's a New York woman that moved from New York, a sister from the States, moved to Korea. Choices. Good point. And guess how the family treats her?
3 years ago, Laura moved from New York to Korea to live with her husband. Despite her husband being almost 10 years older, unemployed, and daydreaming about becoming a singer, she chose to support his dreams for the sake of love.
10 years older, unemployed, the gray-headed Alicia Keys. He wants to be a singer. Here we go.
I would see my husband playing guitar and just how passionate he...
At home, Laura is always diligent and without complaint. But lately, her husband's temper has been growing, and a few days ago, she faced severe scolding for accidentally placing socks at the bedside. Though Laura didn't show anger at the time, she felt unjust afterward. So she invited her mother-in-law over, hoping to convince her son to appreciate her dedication. The mother-in-law, who hadn't seen her son in a long time, was excited and generously brought a watermelon, a precious fruit in Korea. In Korea, even watermelon rinds can be used to make various dishes, not to mention several large pieces of pork belly. Seeing these common things in the United States, Laura wasn't particularly surprised. Instead, her husband, like a child, eagerly searched through the bag his mom brought, checking for anything delicious. Upon learning that her son wanted homemade kimchi, the mother-in-law carefully taught Laura how to make it, mixing cabbage with spicy sauce. Despite thinking the mother-in-law would be nice, her words during the joyful family meal were infuriating. In essence, she felt Laura's earnings were not significant, more like extra, and that Laura could enjoy the big house, meat, and watermelon only because of her son. That was too much. Laura can create animations and speaks English, yet, for love, she works tirelessly to support her husband's unrealistic dream. As they sit together...
So the mom tells her, you wouldn't be able to get none of the stuff that you get if it wasn't for my son, who's unemployed. You couldn't even have a watermelon if it wasn't for my son. Now, do realize in their country, they don't look at watermelon as racist tool like we do in the United States. So I give mom grace with that. Mom straight pimping. Mom said, run them coins and run them faster. You're not working good enough. We know that you work online, but my son needs a new guitar. Absolutely correct. She picked him. She picked him. She could walk out the door at any point in time, but she doesn't.
You tell the husband is almost 10 years older than his wife. Meanwhile, Laura, for the sake of this family, toils tirelessly every day, and her hair has turned white. Do you think this kind of marriage is worthwhile?
will literally lie to you about anything. Like, he could literally be wearing a Nike shirt and you're like, hey baby, what brand is your shirt? Oh, this shirt is Adidas. What do you gain from this? This one time, I went out on a date with this little Korean piece and he was telling me about how
These sisters got some irritating voices. I can see why these Korean men are like, no.
rich he is and how he gonna take care of me and anything I want, I got it, yada yada, right? We go out to eat, right? We getting Korean barbecue and he's like, yeah, get all the steak you want. Get all the steak, okay? Anything you want, baby, it's on me. I'm like, hey, say less, okay? Waiter come back. I'm like, I need 12 steaks. Cause he paying for it, okay? We're about to leave, and in most Korean restaurants, they don't give you a bill. What you do is, on your way out, there's usually a little like stand where the cashier will like check you out on your way out, right? Okay? So we standing at the stand, and I'm just, my man got money, okay? He got money, okay? Listen, and he's like, so we finna go Dutch or what's up? I'm like, who? We finna go what? I thought you said you had money. I mean, yeah, like I got money, but I didn't bring it all with me. So like, if we could just, you know what, fool? Here, I'm out of here. What are you talking about?
Well, that's your experience, not ours. Passport Bros.
We've been taught to.
So I know I'm late on this topic, but I had to bring this back around because if you don't know, I now currently live in South Korea. Yeah, you know, life just keeps working out better for me. I know. But anyway, but the one thing I've noticed, like coming to Korea and seeing like the content that gets pushed here and what I see, it's like a lot of desperate ass females around the world like move to Korea. Is actually scary as fuck. And it's sad as hell. Like, you know, we have this thing called Passport Bros, right? Well, Korea, there's literally like, nobody else calls them this, but I gotta call them it. It's like Passport Sisters. It's like these like wave of like Western women, no matter what race, but women who are from England, Australia, New Zealand, and America, in Canada, who literally come to Korea in hopes of finding like a man, and like not just any man, but like this man they see on like K-dramas. And like I started to realize the women who come here are very delusional. Like, first of all, they think K-dramas is like an actual real representation of like their culture here, and they tell them all the time it's not. Like, it's literally a fantasy, but like for some reason the women believe it. And I'm really making this video because it's just like, I want y'all to realize like, we gotta balance the scales here, because we talk about how men go to foreign countries to marry these foreigners and have this and that, and it's looked at so bad, but the women do it too, like especially in Korea. And that's why, if y'all haven't seen that one video of that girl talking about like, if you're not like white or something like that, you're probably gonna be viewed as ugly, which I have my own opinion on because I think she worded shit wrong. But there's a reason why that shit blew up and it hurt so many people's feelings, because women really come here, foreign women come here to like, their whole dream is to like get this man that they fetishize. And it's so weird and it's so like creepy because it's like, they really fetishize these fucking men, and it's creepy. And now I understand why I hear like the issues y'all have about foreign women come over here and they go through SA or they get used for like citizenship, because you come here all googly eyed and wide open and like don't even know, like, girl, like, this is still human life. Like, a man is a man, a person's a person, no matter where they live at. Like, oh, because somebody online told you, oh, they're nice, and you say, like, y'all are so weird on this. Like, people are weird. Like, and to be quite real with y'all, it's very desperate. Like, it is so desperate. Like, to think you as a woman, the fact that you have a down there gives you so much access and power in this world on the low. Like, you have the privilege of not having to work just because you're a female. Like, if you are a female, you can literally, somebody asks you, what do? You can say, I stay at home. And nobody will question that. People will be jealous of that. As a man, you can't do that shit. I'm talking about, so what do you do? Oh, I stay at home and my wife work. Do that shit even sound right? So that's why I'm saying, like, you have the privilege of literally being able to sit in your femininity and have it just come to you. But the fact that you willing to buy plane tickets, $1,000 plane tickets, to come over to Korea, to go get you a man who, and the man y'all want, got all that plastic, got more plastic surgery than your ass, cutting their jaw open and shit, wearing makeup and shit, mascara and shit, and y'all come get on a plane to fly all the way across the world to get a man. It is desperate, and it tells me why you probably have male issues back in your own country. Because if you're desperate enough as a female to get on a damn plane and then of course ain't no man gonna take you serious. Of course you're gonna get used. Any woman who's desperate gonna get used, because all that tells a man is that you don't love yourself. You don't care about yourself. You really will let him run over you just to have the fact, just to be able to tell somebody, I got a man. And then don't let me even start getting on like the women of color that come here. Cause like I hate to have to hurt your feelings too, and I'm saying this because I come from that Janae Aiko bloodline, so you know my mother is a black person, and I'm trying to tell y'all like, girl, it's not, if you're attractive here, correct? Because now I'm hopping on that clothes thing. I just want to say this real quick. Now I'm gonna get off. If you're attractive, correct? But like, also remember, like, these same black women who live in Korea who tell you, oh, I don't have no problems being told I'm pretty. Yeah, but also watch their videos when they're getting interviewed and they're talking about how I feel like I'm being used as an experience or experiment so they can see what it's like to date a foreigner or date a black person. But I don't think I'm ever getting taken serious. Yes, bitch, because a lot of women, when y'all come here, y'all do no motherfucking, like, research for real. Y'all think watching their TV shows is research. I'm trying to tell you how Asian culture, no matter if you Korean, Thai, Chinese, Japanese, Asian culture always stems from the same customs, which is family comes first. It's all about uplifting the family. Number 2, we keep it in the bloodline. Okay? Okay? So yes, of course, they're not going to always take you serious. And then if y'all get in the comments about adding people who are married to some Asian man, okay. But also remember, you don't know these motherfucking people. You're helping pay their bills. So of course, and they know what your desperate ass wants to see. You want to see your fairy tale and your fantasy live through online because you can't live it yourself. Desperation, child.
In my personal experience dating in Japan, Japanese men do not prefer darker shades.
Dating in Japan is awful, and I've just about had it. Well, with the online dating, I will no longer be doing dating apps in Japan.
Points what gets deducted is dating. I'll be single. I'll probably die single here, but that's fine. I have a cat. I'm okay. If you're coming here as a black woman, you want to date, it's not happening. And the
woman was saying that black men weren't trying to date sisters. I'm not surprised, sis. If they're in Japan, they're looking for Japanese women. Just straight up. They don't have any community they feel obligated to withhold. They are not going to just gather black women. They like the fact that they are fetishized. It gives them an ego boost that they can't get from black women. So they're not looking for black women, y'all. I just don't understand why y'all continue to get online crying about black men not wanting y'all. I just don't understand why black women go to these countries to date and they know the dating scene is going to be iffy for them.
Zeta, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. She's a cat lady in Japan. Man, y'all stupid, man. We almost done. Y'all gonna have to quit it with these jokes. That's true. Buy a dog and die alone. She said, I'm gonna have to die alone. I don't care. I got a cat. Oh, goodness gracious. So we had the LGBTQ brother destroy him. That brother destroyed them. And now you got the sister telling them in Japan. Stop expecting brothers to come to Japan and looking for sisters. That's crazy.
are better off in a country where you know you are valued.
Shout out to all the so-called LBH Western men that's finding peace, love, and happiness in Japan. That level of attitude and feminism will never work overseas. Passport bros.
I see a lot of sisters who are going to Africa, who are going back home and marry these men. Now they found their soulmate away, and we're trying to warn them, and they're like throwing rocks at us as if we're trying to like keep these men for ourselves. Nah, we're trying to warn you guys. 9 out of 10 in the African culture and other cultures.
Hey, y'all gotta quit it. For real. She'll come home one day, that cat ain't coming back home. That cat ain't coming back home.
Out of culture, Indian culture, other culture, men are the one that seek out women for marriages. They go ask their hand in marriage. They pay dowry. They pay bride price. But if you want to come, you don't know the culture, and you go to Africa, and you're gonna go stay over there with him. You're gonna marry him on your dime. You're gonna bring him to America on your dime. You're gonna make a visa on your dime. Sis, be very, very careful. I know y'all like to throw rocks, and when y'all hear something y'all don't like, y'all be quick to judge.
You guys swear that y'all would never do 50-50, but are willing to take 100% of the load in Africa. That doesn't make sense.
Passport sisters.
So grandma over there paying.
I do agree with you. There are some men that just go out there and just for pleasure reasons, but there are men who saying, you know what? I can't tolerate the American women's mindset, the attitude, the lack of femininity, all of these things that's not traditional. I just would rather not deal with that. I'd rather look elsewhere. Nobody else is rushing to America and be like, yo, I need me an American woman. I'll tell you that.
What?
There are American women who are taking, they pretty much passport cis. They are dealing with a guy just so he could get his green card taking care of him.
Where are my passport bros at? And I'm not talking about the Americans that go to other countries to find women. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about y'all men from other countries need to come to America and Christopher Columbus discover my ass, cause I rest go.
So wait a minute. So I'm supposed to leave my country where the women are in shape, domesticated, friendly, feminine, still shower every day, can cook, clean, and have under 100,000 miles on the dashboard. Leave these women.
Shout out to Destro channel. If y'all haven't watched this brother's YouTube channel, y'all missing out. This dude has been doing it.
To come to the USA and pick up an alpha, high body count, feminist woman with 2 kids that nobody wanted. So I'm supposed to leave Wegmans and Trader Joe's to come shop at your dusty garage sale. The last one.
It's ghetto over here. And I'm not talking about the men. I'm talking about the laws are ghetto, the government is ghetto, the economy is ghetto, and I'm ready to go. Just come get me. Please, it's okay that we don't speak the same language. I will Google translate my love to you, sir. And if you don't got kids, that's cool. I got 2. I got a boy and a girl. Ready-made family waiting on you at the airport. Sir, please come get me. It's ghetto and I'm ready to go.
Men obtain passports to gain freedom, not to turn themselves into the long arm of the law. Give us free! It's clear that these alpha females have a serious case of penis envy. They want to be a man so bad that it's kind of pathetic. Western men bring value to other countries. We bring money, resources, and stability to any shore we step foot on. These types of women bring liabilities, like fatherless children and college debt. No country or man welcomes modern alpha females because they only bring pestilence and suffrage to the people. Passport bros only work one way.
So it goes like this. Women are complaining now that men are not approaching. 5 years ago, these were the same women that shat on men approaching, did not give them respect, turned it into an argument, made fake allegations. So the men adapt.
Shout out to Kobe. Kobe says this: literally no one deserves Western women overseas. That's so true, bro. Nobody deserves that torment.
Adapted. That's what we do best. We adapt. Come 2025, women have to pay for their actions, but they don't want to because that's common with them. They want to do whatever they want, but they hate accountability and consequences of those said actions. That's okay. You guys are all independent queens. Ride the solo ride with your cats. Men can manage this. We always do. And the worst case scenario, we have to go overseas. because there's still good, genuine, feminine women there. As for you ladies, what a man looks for in a woman is generally the same across the world. Basically, you're in a lose-lose situation, and it's only gonna get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Like and follow for more, though.
Shout out to all you guys that were here for the full video. Shout out to all you guys.
It feels so lovely to be here, man. What a beautiful love. Give yourself a round of
Give
applause.
yourselves a round of applause.
And while you're in the clapping mood, I'd like to give a big round of applause to my band, Sexual Chocolate.
Yes, sir.
Sexual Chocolate. They play so fine, don't you agree?
You guys have been so fine. Don't you agree? Shout out to you guys. So at the end of the day, man, you know, I'll be trying to not do as many Passport Sis videos, but they keep doing stuff, man, that just get worse and worse and worse. And like the LGBTQ brother said, what are you ladies thinking? He said, when it comes to Korea and any of those Asian countries, for the ladies, it's about the bloodline in the family. The bloodline in the family. Now, the women don't care. That's why they date us. But as for the men, the ladies want to go to these other countries and date these men in other countries. Those men, they'll smash you. But that's not why the women got on the planes. They didn't get on the plane just to get smashed unless they go to Jamaica. So shout out to the green card boys. Show some love. Show some love to the green card boys. That's getting these women to marry them, fly them to the States and get them green cards. So I ain't mad at them. I am not mad at them. Let's get ready to do the outro. See you guys tomorrow, where we talk about your boy, Anton Daniels, on how he got punked. And them dudes came after him on this panel after what's been going down on Corey's show. Let's get ready to do some outros.